Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 27th day of the 5th month being May 2023. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Do not forget that you can hear our voice through our CHK 102.1 in most part of Biafra land, in frequency modulation FM. As I'm talking, I am sure that my voice is being heard in or via CHK 102.1 in Abreba, Ibere, Ohafia, Abam, Bende, Isikuato, Arochuku, and environs. Also, other places include Olo Main Town, Nkwere, Okporo, Ihioma, Amifeke, Amannachi, Eziamobire, Eziachi, Owerenkwoje, and virtually all also axes and some part of Ihiala. These are places you can also hear, and other places also in Aguata, Ekulobia, Achina, Akbo, Enugu Umunya, Amezi, Umuomako, Umuchu, and Mpolugo, all in Anambra State. You can also hear our voice through FM as I'm talking now in Uromi, Auchi, Jato, Ebira Camp, Aviele, Edo North, Esanko West. These are places in Edo. You can also hear our voice, and our bar is on. Enugu is also on. Therefore, we urge you to call your people, your friends and well-wishers in all these places in Biafra land. It's almost virtually a part of Biafra land, to tune in to their 102.1 FM in their radio, and you will be hearing our voice. Because today I will be joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu, a member of the Directorate of States. As time goes on, in some minutes time, I'll be joined by him to make some address Biafrans and on an make some interactions as usual. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you. You can also download IPOB Community Radio on your application, smartphone application, IPOB Community Radio, or TuneIn Radio, or Simple Radio. All these are applications via which you can be listening to Radio Biafra London, or directly you can also download Radio Biafra London and you'll be listening to our voice. There are sometimes people send some very funny questions. Can I call it idiotic questions? Mazi, confirm, is this true? Because somebody sent me a WhatsApp. I say, but why not listen to Radio Biafra? Are you listening to Radio Biafra? Because if you are not listening here, you are listening another place. Some people, they are addicted to listening to gossip, and you continue disturbing people on asking nonsensical questions. This is what one of my friends sent me on WhatsApp. So is it true? Listen to Radio Biafra London, and you will stop taking. You are the person that's supposed to be even highlighting others that are not listening, instead of listening to gossip and rubbish and propaganda. Very, sometimes very foolish questions. I'm telling you. inbox you, is this correct? Is this true? What I'm hearing? Where do you hear it? Do you hear it already? No. Somebody inbox me on WhatsApp. So any person can make any voice from anywhere and send to you, distribute it. Did you hear it on Radio Biafra? That is a question. Once you don't hear it, because this is where our rallying point. Do not forget, this is where it all started. By our leader, Mazi Kanu, who is currently under the DSS dungeon, or in the DSS dungeon, the Nigerian Secret Police, in their dungeon, illegally, because our leader has been discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian Appeal Court. But the Nigerian executive, they are, as a banana republic, they don't obey court orders. And not only discharging and acquitted, he also gave a judgment that Mazi Kanu should never stand trial in any Nigerian court. But till today, he's still there. They refuse to release him. This court judgment was there was pronounced since the 13th day of October 2022. 13th day of October 2022. And here we are, still the Nigeria lawless government refused, said no. They are not going to obey court order. And you know what? Court is the last hope of a common man. Once in a so-called democracy, republic, when court orders are not respected, everybody is in trouble. That is one thing people should understand. Once the courts are not respected, court orders are not followed and respected, know that everybody in that country is in a big mess. And that is what is happening. That is it. There should be no need for people to go and start studying law, say they are practicing law in Nigeria. You practice law, the government doesn't obey, executive lawlessness. But make no mistake about it, our leader must be released. That is the bottom line. He must come out, he must be released. That's it. Because we have defeated Nigeria in their own courts. That is the reality. Therefore, we are not shaking at all. We are not shaking. All that matters is we know that our leader must be released, come what may. If they think that holding Mazi Kanu as it becomes the center of gravity of destruction of IPOB, they are mistaken. It's too late for them. It is far too late for them, because the structure is there. Moving on, we are moving on. We continue going on, doing what we're supposed to do, and the zoo must fall. Do not forget our 30th Remembrance Day coming up on Tuesday, our 30th May, where our heroes and heroines, we should remember them. Those that fought that we may live. The Kumeko warriors. Those that fought the European colonial masters. The Europeans, they fought them. The Kumeko warriors. And others. Unknown others, I should say, that resisted Europe and their ideology in our land, and they were killed. We have to remember them. Those that try to maintain our way of life, we must remember them. Those that fought during the Biafra war, we must remember them. Have you ever thought about this? Do you ever hear that people are remembered because of the money they have, or they made, the billions they made when they were alive? You remember them? or they were going on the best car as of their own time. Do you remember them because of that? The answer is no. We remember people because of the legacies they laid down while living. That is a stamp. What you stamped, your fingerprints. Your fingerprints on this wall. This is the legacy you laid down. When you see the famous people that are being remembered or talked about all over the world, they are people that did something that changed people's way of life positively in one way or the other. You see scientists, inventors, you see different people that change the lives of people. These are people that are being remembered. So when you are fighting tooth and nail, hustling in order, doing anything in order to make money to ride the best car, let me tell you, the best car the highest car you ride today, in the next few years it becomes garbage. Do you remember Peugeot Pan when it was running 504, 55? Do you know that many people committed different evils in order to ride all those cars? But today, if they carry 155 and dash you, just dash, say, "Oga, take this 55," you will slap the person. But these are cars that people died in order to get it. Do you see how the world is? I don't know where iPhone, the range of iPhone now. When it started the first time, people were, that thing you want to get by all means, at all costs today. Within small time, it will fade. And you'll be looking at yourself that spend all those type of money and time and efforts in order to acquire all these things. You will sit down and be looking at yourself as very foolish. I am telling you. You will just, after everything, after some time, when all those things are no more attractive, you see other things coming new. Now you will sit down and start thinking, so I get all this. I remember the time I was hustling for this. Now, anyhow, it becomes on a tuna. But today, nothing. Because you get it and it's nothing. So you start looking at yourself as a very foolish person. What lasts forever is the legacies you laid down. That is why we are going to remember these people that laid down their lives for us. Our ancestors, our fathers, our uncles that died that we may live. These are, good deeds, legacies being laid. Now ask yourself, what legacy are you trying to lay down? A very simple question. It's a rhetorical question. Which kind of legacy are you laying down? Is it the legacy of sabotage, betrayal, betraying your brothers, betraying the cause, our collective cause? Is it that legacy? Judge yourself. That is it. At the beginning, my preamble, just before coming on, I played a clip about Kunle and Alhaji, and where Alhaji is telling him telling Kunle that he has many Igbo friends. This is Alhaji that is now Shetima, that is now the vice president of Nigeria. The man that says even if he see his own brother eating human flesh, consuming other people's human flesh, he will support him. He is now in power. Do you know that Shetima is from Kanuri tribe? He's from Borno State. You had the call Boko Haram. You see it. He said that you have to, know how to treat the Igbos. He made in that clip, the phone conversation. He thought Kule was surprised that, so you have Igbo friends. He said, why not? You make them friends and they vomit what you can use in order to succeed. You just one thing because you vomit and you will capture it. Do you see how they are more, they are more wise? They make you, bring you to use you. And today, the same Kunle, according to today's news, May 27, 2023, he said, I picked an Igbo Catholic as my chief security officer to douse Islamization claims. Vice President-elect Kashim Shettima. Do you see it? Do you see what he said in that clip? He said that Igbo man is the managing director of one of his companies. And when the company was even broke, was not getting contract, the man was paying all the salary, even increased salary. So he said he's surprised. Some people say he have all he way, but it's lie. So you don't know how the man is doing it. So he get all this. They must always use Igbo man to deceive. To that my person now will be. Hey, no, it will be because Shettima knows. So he said because if you sideline an Igbo man, if you sideline Igbos, you cannot succeed. So you have to use them. Using them. That is why today he picked an Igbo Catholic as his chief security officer to douse Islamization claims by Vice President-elect Kashim Shettima. You know, the man is not a Fulani man. Let me tell you. He's an indigenous Kanuri person from Borno, born in 1966. But these are the willing tools the Fulani is using against their own people. These are the... After all, Babangida is not a Fulani man. But he was used. He dipped his hand and, took $21 billion from the Nigerian coffers in order to support OIC. But he's not a Fulani man. These are willing tools. Do you understand me? So this is what Shettima is talking. He picked an Igbo Catholic as his chief security officer to douse Islamization. So as he picked a Igbo Catholic, a stooge, an agent, a slave. So now there is no more Islamization. I don't call it Islamization, I call it Fulanization, but through Islamization. And this man is an indigenous person, a Kanuri man. It's not a Fulani man. But these are the people the Fulani are using. Because when you talk about Islamization, it comprises both the Kanuri Muslims, both every Muslim, non-Fulani Muslim, both the Yoruba Muslim, even Igbo Muslim. They will be happy that they are championing a cause in order to do the work of Allah. But they don't know that Fulani knows what they are doing. They are using them even. Fulani na-azụ okwe n'okwe, a na-eti okwe ri okwe. They are playing game on their own games. That is it. Now, who was used to kill slaughter Biafra during the war? Is he not a Christian? Is he not a Christian? But who were the people at the background controlling? Britain with the caliphate, because all that they are doing, they are advancing the cause of the Fulani caliphate in Nigeria, the Sokoto caliphate. All of them, that is what they are doing without knowing it. Babangida advanced it very broad. He advanced it by registering. For him, he is doing the work of Allah, but you don't know that he is doing the work of Fulanization. Before they will recognize it, it's too late. It's too late. That is the reality. One of the reasons you hear the Boko Haram fighting the war in Borno, because the Kanem Borno, they are the only people in the northern part of the Nigeria that never recognize the caliphate, the Sokoto caliphate. Do you understand? That is why they still have Shehu of Borno. They are indigenous people, the Hausas, they are the Kanuris there. They never bow down to the Fulani Emirates, the caliphate. They never bow down. So they are using their Muslims in order to make sure to push them to destroy that place, in order to push them to destroying the people. I mean the indigenous population there. That is the truth of the matter. Do you understand me? So this man now, what he revealed in the leaked video, I mean in the leaked phone call with Kunle, is the same thing he's practicing. He's doing it. You understand? He say you cannot do without an Igbo man. Today he say he pick an Igbo security, a Catholic as chief security officer. What does it change? Is it not what he told the person that he will do? What does it change anything? That person will serve him even as a slave more than anything. Don't you know that? The Igbo man will, because these are people that he will come, he will bring. If this man said it, he said, just bring an Igbo man. If you listen to that bug the leaked phone conversation, he said they know the Igbos. Just go to the Igbo community, take one person, make him relevant, give him phone number of let him know how to get the phone number of the president. He will make he say Igbo man, they know them Igbo man. He will start boasting now. Do you know I can call the president now? I have president's phone number. He will give you everything you want. Everything. That's the life of any. They have studied the Igbo people and know that is why today now he has employed an Igbo man as his chief security officer. And you know, you will say he's good, but these are the people that will serve them even more than anything. Do you understand? Maybe is that his managing director, manager of one of his companies. Maybe is that person that he employed now as his chief security officer. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But remember, these people are strategic. They are highly strategic. After all, Gowon was used and dumped. Today, his community, his people are being massacred and slaughtered like animals, like farm animals. And he will be blaming himself inside and say, look at what I have done to myself. So, they will always use the indigenous population. You understand? They will always use them to their own detriment. After all, Ottoman Danfodio used I don't know. I'm trying to bring Mazi Chinasa. I don't know why the thing is cutting. After all, Ottoman Danfodio used Hausa people in order to conquer Hausas. He manipulated Hausas into conquering themselves for him. You understand? So that is the truth. That is the truth. So why can't this man now? He will now start showing. And you see, Igbo people now we say, you know, they always know. The slaves now, they know. Before you know, they will he took one of us now to become his chief security officer. You know, very, I don't know, third class and fourth class citizens. They are always like to be. So, as I was saying, you know, Igbo people, they know how to, mostly this Ohanese and Igbo. Hey, you know, the vice president of Nigeria, he took one of us now, so he loves us. So let us continue. After 2032, they will give Igbos a presidency. That is the mantra you are going to hear again. All these Igbo politicians, all the chikota hanono, you know. Do you see how the way Hitler The way Hitler killed the Jews. Sometimes he put them in Auschwitz. He will put them, numbers of people, put them in say go and take shower. In all those showers, big rooms, carry them. They lock everywhere on carbon monoxide gas, poisonous gas, and all of them with that. That is how the Igbo politicians should go. All these Ohanese Ndi Ara and politicians, bring all of them, put them inside different big halls and lock everywhere on acid, raw concentrated sulfuric acid or poisonous gas. All of them will die, because these are people, they are not they don't. Politics is about doing something so that you get for public, for your people's interest, for public interest. But they go there thinking that it's for buying and selling. Without taking much time, I'll bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Mazi, I can hear you very clearly.
There, well, Mazi, please go on. Your introductory statement.
Mazi Chinedu, good evening. May Chukwokikabiyama bless you. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, and I also served the indigenous people of Biafra as the Middle East representative. This evening, I have come here on Radio Biafra once again because it is our duty, it's our obligation, it is a necessity that from time to time to complement, to support, to educate, to re-educate, and inform our people about what is happening in our struggle, the way forward, things we have to put in place, and also make certain clarifications where people are having doubts on the way forward. We have come a very long way in this battle, and we are not ready to stop. Irrespective of anything, any challenge, killings, adoption, extrajudicial killings, forceful disappearance of our people, of Biafran youths, those things are not going to stop us. But this evening, I came to you all with sensitive information that I want everybody to make sure you have your pen and paper, to put it down, jot them down, because tomorrow, wherever you hear people talking or saying things contrary to things you hear on Radio Biafra of what is coming from the IPOB leadership, you know there are those people who have come to deceive, to mislead you. One thing our people don't understand is this. Since the Nigerian government failed to kill Nnamdi Kanu, or when they failed, immediately they renditioned Nnamdi Kanu, and they failed to destroy IPOB with the infiltrators. They are not going to stop because they have the money to continue to buy people. When we defeat any set of people that they sent into IPOB, they will groom another set of people. They will come from another angle. They will set up people, and there are people ready to offer these services to them. They are always available. Therefore, this evening, the area, like I said before I'm coming on air through the flyers that was there, we will continue to talk about things that are in one way or the other, giving a bad image for the struggle, which every Biafran is supposed to know. That whenever they see all these signs, things, I'm going to give a general update this evening on things surrounding the Biafran struggle, on things surrounding this movement, and educate most of you so that you can be able to identify the moles, the infiltrators, and stop being distracted whenever they come across you or come across wherever you are. I have to let you know one thing. They are not going to stop. It is a continuous battle. I have made this argument in many places, even on Radio Biafra. Many of you, the moment they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some of you, because you are ignorant, you are not deep-rooted in this struggle, you don't even know what we are into. You don't know that this is self-determination. You don't know this is a struggle for freedom. Some of you have made numerous mistakes in the aspect of, I'm doing what I'm doing. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come up, we fix it. By next month, 29th, by next month, 19th June, it will be completely 2 years. The Nigerian government is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. 2 years. Most of you who started what you started the moment it was renditioned, thinking that after 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you shout, you walk away, you accuse this person, you do this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. You were doing it thinking, let me do it. After 6 months, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and we will settle it. About 2 years down the line, you have become a tool. Some of you now are redirecting your steps. Some of you now are going back. You have found out that you have been a part of that group that have tried to destroy IPOB, that have tried to destroy the image of this movement. And yet, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not yet out. And this evening, I will expose and explain to the people the next level they are going. And when I say these things, it is not that most of us joined this struggle that we knew what will happen in future. We are not fortune tellers. If some of us knew it will come to this stage, maybe if we are fortune tellers, or even we knew that it will come, that we will meet the kind of people we meet in this struggle, I am very sure many Biafrans will say, I won't be part of this movement. I am sure many people would have said, let me be an IPOB member, contribute, and sit on the fence, pay my dues, people let them do it. I'm sure many people would have said like this. None of us today, those who have been killed, those extrajudicially killed, none of them knew they wouldn't see Biafra. Many people, we have thousands of our Biafran youths in the Nigerian detention. Some of them never knew they would be there, but many of them are standing very strong. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today never knew that he would be renditioned, kept under the DSS dungeon after he have lost his family, the parents. What happened in Afarupi Beku? I am sure if he knew all these things, if there was a fortune teller who told him all this, but because this is a freedom fight, they say it is better to be a beggar in a free world than to be a king in bondage. It is better we are beggars in Biafra than we are kings in that contraption called Nigeria. Therefore, Biafrans, our struggle is in a very critical stage. Coupled with what is happening in the Nigerian politics, sometimes some ignorant people will tell you, leave Nigerian politics, talk only Biafra. When I see people make this kind of statement, I say to myself, well, stupid people also grow old, because sometimes you will find out that some of them are also matured people. How can you talk about Biafran freedom without talking about Nigeria? Because we are still in that contraction. We are not yet a free nation. How can you talk about your freedom without mentioning the Nigerian politicians of Biafran flop? How can you talk about Biafran freedom without talking about the ills and the evils committed by the Nigerian government in Biafran land? How? Explain to me. When you make some posts thinking that some people will connect the dots of what is happening, they forgot that Nigerian police, Nigerian military is still in our territory. They forgot that the Nigerian politicians are still holding positions in our own territory. They forgot that Nigerian government are still imposing governors in our states. They forgot that the Nigerian government is still collecting federal inland revenues from our companies, and all the companies in Biafra land. Nigeria is still collecting inland revenues, federal inland revenues, and they are collecting it heavily. Some of you, out of ignorance, you don't know that some of our people pay as much as even 100 million naira yearly for the Nigerian government. Do you know how much companies registered in Biafra land? Do you know how many companies registered in Lagos by our people who are paying heavily? I mean, their yearly federal tax income is coming 100, 150 million. I know people who pays Nigerian government up to 200, 300 million yearly. Biafrans paying them. Do you see anything happening in Biafra land? No. Some of you do not know that Nigerian government, they are all those government officials you see, most of them are exploiting even our own natural resources without paying even royalty. I'm not talking about tax, royalty to the states. We will come to that. Then somebody will say, don't talk about Nigeria, talk about Biafra. That shows you how ignorant, that shows you how stupid, that shows you how ill-informed you are about what we are into. And you don't want to learn. That is why, as insecurity, the moment Mazi Kanu were rendition to Nigeria, boom, it was all about IPOB with this crime or that, tag IPOB this. Most of you never make even any personal effort to get information, to research. You just sit one place. Anything they tell you, whatever you read at the newspaper stand, like Mazi Chinedu was saying here, whatever you hear, gossip, they told you this, that is the one you believe, that the one you can listen on Radio Biafra. And most of you have decided to carry out only news. You know intentionally they are not from the right source. We are doing all our best to make sure that Radio Biafra will be in all places in Biafra land. This is because we know what is coming ahead of us. Before this program starts, Mazi Chinedu were mentioning places. And all these areas, I am sure as we are speaking this evening, everybody in those vicinities are listening to us. Biafra land is very important to what we are doing. We are bringing in more radio transmitters, big radio transmitters into Biafra land. I know some people will be saying, we don't have Radio Biafra in Ebonyi, it's not speaking, we are coming. In Soka Axis, we are coming. Akwa Ibom, Calabar, we have radio stations there, but the problem we have is how stupid and how sometimes some of our people who handle these things They are not dedicated. That is why we don't have electricity in Nigeria, because some people are still using the attitude, the Nigerian attitude, to handle Biafran project. You are assigned to a station where Radio Biafra is being fixed, mounted. You can't even clean it. Things that worth millions of naira, you can't even dust it, and dust will destroy the equipment. What is important for you is give you this, give you that. These are the difficulties and challenges sometimes we have. IPOB spends huge amount of money to acquire transmitters. But the people, these things are in there. I'm saying this thing because it's so that those who are listening and those who are technicians who knows what we're talking must listen. If you giving a car worth 5 million naira, I'm sure every morning you will come and wash it, you will move around in your village, but you are handed over equipment. What more than that? You can't even dust it from year to year, and dust is killing the equipment. What you ask is for money for this, money for that. These are some of the challenges. It is an assignment, it's a work you decided to do for Biafra, and we expect you to do it professionally. You don't just come and talk. By now, Radio Biafra is supposed to be in all Biafra land. But sometimes it is not from the leadership, because leadership have done their part. They won't be there and be here and be other places. People were assigned to take care of these things, but they don't do that. But that one apart, why we want Radio Biafra to be in every part of Biafra land is very, very important, because 2023, or change of government in Nigeria, is like when Jonathan was out of power. They say we were doing the struggle because Jonathan lose the election, blah, 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 blah. They bring in Buhari, the struggle stop, we continue. Now, Peter Obi went and they contested against Tinubu and all the rest, PDP, and at the end of the day, somebody, if we didn't maintain our stand, maybe at the end of the day they will say, oh, you people are agitating because Peter Obi lost the election. But it is very clear to everybody that IPOB and the Biafran agitation have nothing to do with the election, because we know it will come and go. The problem will still persist. Instead, it will expose Nigeria more, how corrupt and how marginalized people are. It has shown people, the world, even though the Western world, the America and the British, what is important to them is the policy of democracy. Everybody has to understand this. They are not interested that they killed you. They are not interested of injustice melted to anybody. They are not interested about what happens to you. They are not interested whether you are being massacred. Remember Harold Wilson, what he said during the Biafran Civil War, when Biafran kids were being starved to death. And he made it very clear that even if everybody starved to death in Biafra land, it won't change their foreign policy for Nigeria. The same thing persists till today. What matters to America so much, don't be surprised when you see them coming to change their tongue, speaking from both sides of their mouth. Don't be surprised when you see the ambassadors, the British ambassadors, when you see all of them, all the people there, they speaking from both sides of their mouth, when they know things are not right. Nigerians are rising up, but you see them indirectly endorsing that irregularity, endorsing that fraudulent constitution, endorsing how this person was elected because of their own interest. Their interest supersedes everything that you are doing. I want everybody to take this as a case study. For those of you who are waiting, America, come and help us. Britain, come and help us. Come and help us. Is it clear now that nobody is coming to help you unless you decided to help yourself? It is you that will rise up to defend yourself. United Nations, come and help us. It is a lie. They won't come. They are part of the people who are holding you down. You hear about Congo. Go and see what is happening in Congo. Every Western organization, UN, UNICEF, Oxfam, all of them, every European country have their office in Congo because all of them are part of the people exploiting the country, digging gold, tan, digging diamonds, digging every natural resources. They all told you we are there to maintain peace. Instead, they have gone there to exploit. They exploit with the name of their organizations. And today, some of you still don't understand what is happening. In your presence, they have played you a game. Some of you thinking, oh, Joe Biden said he still didn't call this thing. It's a matter of time that he's sending people. All of you were here. You said Tony Blair came to see Tinubu. Why won't Tony Blair be in Lagos? His wife is one of the CEO of Dangote factory, Dangote group of companies. The wife is a CEO in Dangote company. You think they will launch the oil refinery? Tony Blair will not come? All of them are partakers. They built a refinery in Lagos. Where would they be getting the raw materials? From Biafra land. And everybody should know that Nigeria have already built three national refineries. One in Kaduna, one in Warri, and Port Harcourt. Government, 3 refineries, none of them is working. Instead, as of their report last year, around 200 and something staffs were sacked, and they were having loss of billions, either 6-point-something billion naira loss. If this business, there is a loss in it, then why are they opening Dangote? Because they have seen they cannot be able, so they shifted to a private group of people. When you hear Dangote, it's called Dangote Group of Companies. Don't think he's the only one. He's just a front man. They use him and everybody. You know, he built a refinery that he have already paid 70% of the loan he took. A refinery that have never started working. He have already paid 70%. Is that the way people work? Even companies, many places, is that the way they work? Is that the way they work? All these things are fueling insecurity. For the fact that they will be taking your oil to Lagos, bear in mind it will fuel insecurity, it will fuel oil theft, it will fuel all kinds of crime from the place where these natural resources are being taken. You have to put that one in your mind. And that brings me to Anambra State. Anambra State is very pivotal in this struggle. Some businessmen in Anambra were part of the people who sponsored, who put money for the rendition of Mazi Kanu. Some businessmen in Anambra. I'm not saying everybody, but there are a lot of, you see people, oh, they have money, but there are a lot of criminal people who are born criminals. They better exploit our land with the Fulanis that they do it, that they even provide electricity for you. That is one thing you have to know. Most of you in Biafra land saw, before they had this election, there was a kind of stability in electricity. Maybe 8 months to the election. Those of them that wanted to be re-elected, those of them that want to be, for them to say, they were like in Abia State, for example. 8 months to the election. Okay, Zeipaz, make sure there is light in Abia State, in the villages. Everybody you call, there is electricity every time. But the moment he lost the election, Abia State have gone off of light. They said he has terminated the contract he have with. That means we can have electricity, but people are using it to punish us. That is one thing we have to know. Because he didn't win, he was not re-elected into Senate, Abia State have gone off. They have turned off, he have cancelled, terminate contract because he couldn't win. Everywhere now is darkness. There is no light in Abia. Anybody you call, you say no light, no fuel, nothing. Is this the kind of country we want? Now you come to Anambra. For the fact there are people in Anambra who are millionaires, who make money from criminality. I'm not saying there are no genuine businessmen. They are there also. There are also high-level criminals. You can find them in Anambra also. The moment Mazi Nnamdi was rendition, last time I came on radio, I talk about Achala. I talk about Oka North. I didn't go so deep because our people, is difficult for them to comprehend certain things that is happening in their society. Instead, they will focus on gossip. Instead, they will focus on, they tell me, this is the way, the moment they hold Mazi Nnamdi from December, after a few months, we started shouting about Osu Ihitowa. Nobody took us serious. Nobody listened to us. Nobody, people were coming on air, calling names, endangering their men, endangering men that are fighting for Biafra struggle for them. And I asked them, who is in a better position to say this is an IPOB member, an ESM member? Is it the IPOB leadership? Or one criminal who just joined during the COVID, who don't even know the foundation of IPOB, the modus operandi, who don't even know the code of conduct of IPOB? Or is it this, some of this, mostly our people that are living in America, who have decided in their life that it's only sabotage is what they benefit so much? Backstabbing. Who are ready? They have been, that is where many of them advise the governors. Don't you see where did this guy came from? Obiano, is it not from USA? Many of them that have come to our place to lead, they were all living in those places. That's why any little thing you see them run to America. Is people in America, are they giving good advice? Can they tell us the positive impact they are bringing in our place? Forget about individually, collectively. They tell you this is a Ngwa group, a Hoho group. This is how they divided. And they continue to fuel division in Biafra land. This governor is from our side. You will see when the governor want to shift to another side, all of them gather one side. And if Adia governor want to comes out somebody, you will see Adia will be divided into Adia North. The people from Adia North will now gather around somebody. It will not be completely Adia again. And the people who fuel this thing are people in America. Is the Biafrans living in America. And I'm making it very clear also that foreign diplomats, intelligent officers, intelligent circles have warned us seriously about Biafrans living in America who are having American citizens that they are feeding seriously in sabotaging the Biafran struggle. I'm making it very open on air because as I cover Teleyala, they have made it very open to us that our biggest challenge will be those Biafrans living in America. He said that is where British and American government has penciled down everything to destabilize this struggle. Every one of them is a tool that can be used. The women and the men. We have got this report on many occasions. They will ask you, how will you handle the people living in America? That is why you see every one of them. They drag. Because some of them, that they happen to leave Biafra land and go to America. And I am telling many of them, yes, you have a role to play. Mazi Chinasa said it, that American people have a role to play, and that is to support this struggle. And the moment when he said that our women will rise up to support this struggle, immediately he made that comment. The Nigerian government set in all their clandestine proxy, everything in America. The moment, some of you don't follow how things are moving. Mazi Chinasa will come on radio and said, any moment our people in America rise up, you will see that Biafra will come, because he knows they have the capacity to support this struggle financially. The moment he's saying, when our women rise up, that Biafra will come, immediately the Nigerian politicians, the DSS, Paul Joseph Carlo, and all of them, they swung into action in America. And I can tell you people, from that time Mazi Chinasa visited America, not the 30th May 2019, I'm talking about in 2020, 30th May 2020, and when the COVID started, I think it was in July 2020, from that day, everything Mazi Chinasa did in America, the Nigerian DSS, everybody, all the women, all the men communicating with Mazi Chinasa from United States of America, emails, everything, that the Nigerian DSS are in possession of all those things. Said that Chinasa Nworu said, from that particular moment, Onyendu went America the second time. From every communication he made, from Oyibo to Nelly, all of them, everything to the secretary of Onyendu, the Nigerian DSS, it is more than 2,000 pages until they capture Mazi Chinasa. The whole plan was planned in America, set up in America, all the people in America, some of them even was traveling from America to see Onyendu in Kenya, but the leadership did not know. They removed him. They pushed him out. They don't want the leadership to know. When they say somebody will sell you somebody, some of them were visiting Onyendu from America to Kenya. If we continue to say certain things, we are putting the life of Mazi Chinasa in danger. What we have discovered that happened to him from America. And today, as I'm talking to you people, they have come with another one. And I want everybody to use your tongue to count your teeth. Now, the new propaganda they are pushing out there now is that Mazi Chinasa court case was from the Supreme Court was shifted to September 14th because Chike Doziem and the Austin Abanim refused to release money they will use to bribe some judges in Nigeria. This is the new propaganda they are coming against the IPOB leadership, and it is coming from America. And I'm making it very clear. Some of us in the DOS, the leaders of the ESN command and the commanders in the state, none of us is scared of what, because we have been trained to a level. As I'm telling you, all Biafrans, I want everybody to know, because when we do our own, people will start, oh, DOS did this, IPOB do this, IPOB leadership, ESN do this. Presently, somebody took a contract from them in America, presently in Nigeria. Is asking, they gave him contract to come and assassinate members and families of the DOS members. And the IPOB intelligence unit and the M branch has been ordered. Biafra land, back to America. I'm saying it on air. As they have sent him, because this is the next level, because they have blackmailed us, they have blackmailed the IPOB leadership to the point that they don't know what else they can do. Somebody took a contract, Chinedu. I have said this thing on many occasions. Some of them in America are fools. Some of them, I'm saying it so that people will not say, oh, he said American people are fools. Why I say they are fools is that before the rendition of Mazi Kanu, every one of them knew that Chinedu have nothing to do with IPOB fund. Before, even when they rendition Onyendu. And since the rendition Onyendu also, he have no access. It is beg. He has to beg for fund. Anything we want to do. And the people in charge of the fund is, if they like, if they want to do, they do. If they don't want, they will tell you, you will not do it. That is how Mazi have been running this struggle from the time Mazi Kanu were renditioned. When they brought up information that the accounts were locked in Germany, none of us knew. We only had the report when people calling us said we sent money, the money returned back, they said the account was locked. We never knew. But at the end of the day, they are turning the propaganda now in America, whoever is feeding them, whoever is giving those information, that it is they caught, push Mazi Kanu case to 14th. Ask yourself if you are intelligent. Because why I'm calling America is, this is where all these things are generated. And that is why I can say firmly that people in America, some of our people in America, I doubt what is really wrong with you people. They have set us back in this struggle. Because why I say they have set us back is, imagine the damage people like Oyibo and Nelly and their team, Bridget Okafor, people that came into IPOB in 2020 during the COVID period. Imagine the havoc within the time they came in. Mazi Kanu was captured, was adopted. Imagine the problems they have caused to this struggle within this short time. Today, they have done their own part. They have disappeared. And our people, they are very easy to forget. In the next 1 year, if you ask them where is Nelly, they ask you who is Nelly. Or maybe Nelly will change her name and they answered another thing. Oyibo will change her name and answered another thing. That is how it is. They have come and caused enough damage that led to the adoption of our leader. And still, they are not giving up. Talk less of now. Imagine the problem these people have caused. The people they have misled that were killed. The people they have destroyed with their $100 gift, $200 gift. Imagine people who have disappeared. This is the money. If it is IPOB money they are using to kill our own people, they pay. Now they have no access to IPOB money, like Oyibo, like all of them. Haven't they disappeared? They have all disappeared. They have all disappeared. They have all disappeared. Sometimes some of them are used. Sometimes some of them don't know they are being used. That is why any little thing, these people run to America. because that is where they kept those they are using to fight against IPOB, fight against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today you come to Anambra. Let me go back to Achala so that everybody will understand what is happening in Anambra. What is happening in Anambra, the criminality. That's why when Soludo became the governor of Anambra, immediately he jumped. The people wanted to push him on the same line because that was what was happening during the time of Obiano. That time, this Ebakeba they are talking about was a special advisor to Obiano on security matters. When they were, this Ebakeba, that Chigozie or Ebakeba, he's the one that advised Obiano to bring in Neeti Allah into the Obiano government. He's the one that advised Obiano to pay 500,000 naira if they kill any of our people. It was the same guy. He was the one that advised Obiano, if they kill any Neeti Allah, their cow, he should pay them their cow. And anytime any cow was killed in Anambra, he made sure the money were paid to Neeti Allah. That is why all the criminal activities, all the killings, adoption, Ebakeba have done in Anambra State, when they brought him to Abuja, when he's being summoned, Neeti Allah will block in Abuja. They will never allow anybody to try his case in Abuja. On many occasions, they have invited him to Abuja. He only sent a lawyer. He is the one that have given many thousands of plots of land to Neeti Allah in Achara. But when it is very, very unfortunate that when you ask, he said that Neeti Allah, Fulani people are in Achala. And he is from Alta North. And he is the Chief Commissioner for Homeland Security. And the one thing I mentioned places last time, what is happening in that place. I can categorically tell everybody here that what is happening in Achala is something every Biafran must rise up. We must rise up and find out why IPOB is doing their own, ESN is doing their own. We need also people from those communities to rise up, because security without people in that community to accept, or when they are being intimidated not to talk, when they are being intimidated and harassed on a daily basis, that is where the problem lies. In that particular Achala, and a Bariam that I mentioned last time, the government knows what is happening. It is a government. What I'm telling you people is an organized syndicate by Nigerian politicians, Nigerian military, the DSS, and the police. All of them are aware of what is happening in this particular place. And I can tell you categorically, they are the ones in control of this place. Ebakeba, lying that he doesn't know, is a habitual liar, because he has been confronted in a certain occasion and told him, these people doing something here, who are they? He said those people have been chased away. That was the time when we also raised this concern. They alerted those people, the military went there, nobody was there. After 1 week, the people returned back to the silo. And as I'm telling you now, if you know Achala, go to Okanot, go and ask people what is happening in Achala. If you have anybody, make a call. The community, they surrounded it with cameras, with audio, CCTV cameras, entrances, and they change commanders of this camp on a weekly basis. The person that worked this week will not be there next week. This is highly sophisticated. Even if people speak within the communities, with the audio devices they mounted in some of these communities, they can hear when you are discussing about, talking about the things that is happening in that community. They mount CCTV cameras everywhere. They change the commanders of these places, heavily armed, heavily equipped, and it is in the capital of Anambra. They are there, they specialize in kidnapping politicians, businessmen. They take your cars, they cut your car papers for selling. They have boats. Even from Onitsha Head Bridge, you can be kidnapped from Onitsha Head Bridge down to Achala, to Ebariam. These things are happening in Anambra. But the moment Soludo came in, he just started shouting about IPO, because they programmed him. He just entered. He don't know. Until we draw his attention to most of our press release, that you have to look inward. What is happening in your state? All the time you see them pursuing, making some stage manage this thing, pursuing criminal groups. They are not attacking the main group that are the mother group producing all these criminals. As I have said on radio on many occasions, there are groups of criminals. The petty, the small baby, the baby criminals are these ones organized by the infiltrators. These are the baby criminals. Those ones, they specialize in killing, raping. They use more, they sit at home and they are not sure, use it to attack, go for land dispute, go for burial, go for raping. They can adopt 6 years, 13 years, 14, or just immediately you and they see you have a breast on the chest. Any girl, puberty age, they are ready to take you. These are the ones the infiltrators specialize in. Going for no land dispute, killing somebody to take the wife, snatching of cars, snatching of telephones, burial, tell you will not do burial until you settle them. These are the things they specialize in. And the people within Osun, Ihiala, but these people in Kanu, these are a very high level syndicate of criminals controlled by the Nigerian military, DSS, police, and the ex-convicts. Ex-convicts are the people, most of them they are using. And most of the people recruits, they bring from a Ebonyi state, especially. Then you found out a Fulani Mieti Allah on one side, in the same area. Nobody talk about them. Every day you see them talking about IPO Bisekwa, ESN Bisekwa. You see them painting on the newspaper on what is happening on a daily basis. And we start to ask them, what are you people really doing? Are you serious? Are you really serious that you want to fight crime, or you want to just tag IPOB in every criminal activity happening in Biafra land, especially in Anambra and the Imo state? That is why the ESN and the IPOB intelligence unit, the M branch, have been assigned seriously. We have all the report what is happening in that place, and we can tell you our press release will come badge by badge, names with locations, everything pertaining to that place, because we want the world to know that these people intentionally, you see them adopting businessmen. They are the ones making people not to come in Biafra land. And I am saying something. I saw Ifeanyi Oba. I don't know who knows him, to ask him, because they are setting a very bad example in the communities. I saw him, yes, he's setting up a camera in their community. It is recommendable. It is good. It is accepted. But we have seen him now displaying machetes. Machetes. You people should know what machete is for. Ifanyoba, remember that people will be killed with that machete. Instead for people to identify that these are criminals, people will be swung it now because it is the Fulani herdsmen that are using machete to kill people. And since you have launched this machete now, we have seen some people killed within Oguta and all this area with machetes. And we say, Fulani, we cannot be distracted with all these tactics. Today you have handed over people machetes. Is it machete they are going to use to attack the Fulanis that are with AK-7? Or you are handing them over machetes to use it to attack their own citizens, their own community members? I want to know. The criminals terrorizing Newi or so Ihiala, they are not using machetes. They are using guns. And they are making this thing very open. That people in this area must open their eyes. That people should not be deceived. If people are killed or macheted with any cutlass, Ifanyoba should be responsible. That picture where he made available thousands of machetes to people. That is not the way to handle security. That is not the way to contain things that are happening. Last time it was on news that you were attacked. The people that attacked you, they didn't attack you with machetes. The people that ambush you never attack you with a machete. They attack you with automatic machine guns, and they attack and kill people in your convoy. It was not machete. Why is it we cannot be able to face the reality, what is happening in our society? Why do we like to deceive the populace? And before you understand, the day we will say something is let this machete. One day we hear there is an IPOB member they killed. They say it is Fulani herdsmen. That day we will inform you that those machetes imported in Nnewi were meant to kill IPOB members in Nnewi. That is all I can say about that particular issue. Again, I will go back to the Obaru incident. And this Obaru incident, I will continue to speak about it because every day the United States Embassy continue to make some pronouncements. Like today, they have come out. If you go to their Twitter handle, they have come out today. They continue to emphasize on the Obaru issue. You can't emphasize on Obaru issue without going straight to the point to clarify these things for the world to understand. Because we know why you continue to say it. You continue to say it. Continue to say it, continue to say it, continue to say it, continue to say it until people is thinking into people's mind. And anytime you continue to say it, it is our duty as IPOB personnel or IPOB officers or leadership to come also to tell our people where the comments are going. We tell them the route you are passing through. It is very, very sad. And it is unacceptable that a foreign diplomat, or they say there is no foreign diplomat, I mean, whoever he is, your staffs were killed in Obaru. Nobody accepts that kind of atrocity. Nobody will accept those kind of killing. And we IPOB leadership will condemn such barbaric act. Irrespective of this, but we still have questions. We want, as American embassy is talking about their people they are killed, we also want them to clarify certain things. It is on record that the moment this attack happened, that they mentioned that they went on a humanitarian service in Oba with some UNICEF staffs. But up till now, up to date, UNICEF have never come out to mention that their staffs were attacked in Obaru because they said it is USA stars with some UNICEF officers were in Obaru. I don't know when United States government started doing, they said they went there because of flood, the flood that happened last year, that to go for flood relief. But we are asking, the questions are these, and they are left for you to answer. You went to Obaru without even the state governor knowing that you were going to Obaru in his own state, in a rural community, in his own state. He was not informed. If he's informed, let us know. But we were very, very sure that he was not informed. We also very sure when the police make a statement that you people did not inform them, and you are coming, a whole United States embassy. Number two, we have a record that there was a community or a village in Obaru. I don't know, it is one of the oil company who is making oil bunkering there, dig some borehole. The same rubbish they have been doing in the Riverine area for many decades. They go there, they dig a borehole. Let me educate these people a little bit. Every Biafran, whether they eat or they can't eat, they have the capacity to open, talk less of Obaru, to open a borehole in Obaru will not cost more than $500 because it is very close to water. So if this is the $500, this is things one person can do it in a community. We are asking, can we see the picture of those things? Can we see the humanitarian? Because what we know from the report we have from Obaru, we are authoritatively informed that these people are the ones digging oil from these places. And I'm making it very well known to our people. Let me say this thing. They may like it or they don't like it. Soludo is there. I'm sure he will be listening to me or somebody send him. They should not die in silence. They should not die in silence. Biafrans, let me tell you, since oil was discovered in Anambra, in Obaru area, Obiano administration never received any royalty from that oil. They intimidated him. The Northerners and the foreign companies that are in that axis intimidated him that he could not ask for a revenue from that oil being dug in Obaru. Most of the companies there, with intimidation from federal government, most of the oil pipelines you see from Anambra, they head all straight to Warri. Straight to Warri. They lay down pipes from Obaru to Warri, underground pipes. Instead, they pay royalty to Delta people. They pay royalty for allowing pipe to go from those oil. Delta people don't know. They thought maybe in Anambra people are being settled, but they don't pay any royalty to Anambra state government throughout the period Obiano was that place. Even Soludo have entered. I don't know whether they have started, whether he can be able to fight them to start giving royalty to the state, to people who owns this oil. They say there is no oil in the hinterland, but we are coming. We are coming. IPOB, we are coming on this matter in the shortest time. The same thing they are doing in Imo State. They lay pipes from Oguta. You see Oguta boiling. All these things, all the people, some of them they have pursued. As you see, they pursued them when Tompolo started pursuing them. They started having problems. Some of them who are not ready to settle with Tompolo, they have come into the hinterlands. Sari Dokubo also is inside the hinterland. He is one of the people they gave a location from the oil bunkering. Some of them who could not contain with what Tompolo and his men are doing, they are having too much fracas. Most of them moved to hinterlands. They are taking oil from Obaru. They are taking oil from Imo State. They are taking from Abia State. Some people are digging coal back in Enugu. If you go to Ebony, they are digging all kind of mineral resources, iron ore, zinc, everything they are digging Ebony. Nobody, the only few people are benefiting from this thing, even not to the benefit of the people. Why I'm saying this thing? The Nigerian government and their puppet governors they install in all Biafra land should know. But when I go question them natural resources that they are taking, they take our natural resources, which they don't pay any money. They tax us federal inland revenue taxes. They don't build roads in our place. We don't have education, no electricity, medical facility for people. This is all that land. They have commissioned the second Niger Bridge through Zoom, and they want to say they are naming the bridge after Buhari. That is foul. Number one, that also we are making. I'm just a for them. Any toll gate.
Mazi, please check your.
Yes.
Please check your equipment, please, because you are cutting.
I'm cutting.
Yeah, go on now. Go on now. It's okay, I think. Go on.
It's okay now. That sound I used to tell you is also repeating, but we are going on, no problem. So we are making it very clear this evening because we are waiting to complete our 30th May, because this month of May is a month of mourning for all our fallen heroes. But after 30th May, the IPOB leadership will roll out the things that we need them to take shape in Biafra land. The second Niger Bridge, our people will not be taxed on that bridge. Irrespective of any excuse, the Southeast governor should find a way to pay off, if there is any money that they need to pay off for that bridge, the 30% concession they are talking about, the Southeast governors, all the states that bridge leads to, they must find a way to pay. Our people will not be taxed for that, unless they don't want ESN on top of that bridge. They should know that. Unless they want ESN on top of that bridge. But our people will not be taxed. It is better we start now to inform them, or they will say that we have started our problem. They better sit down now, come together, and they found out a path they are going to resolve the payment. Our people will not be taxed to pay for that bridge, because there are many bridges in Nigeria, many projects of that nature. People are not tasked to pay for it. It is not only our people they are going to tax for that. Secondly, Mazi, I want to touch also the criminality still happening in Olu. As they are pursuing them in Olu, they are expanding, going, and this evening, after they have killed Odumodu and some of his men, another new group they have commissioned who have took over, they call Igbo Computer and Echaka, Ebe, and all of them, Agama, they are now coming out. The new two people that are there now is Igbo and the Computer. They are now responsible. Yesterday evening, they went to R&D Zog. They adopted 7 people. They adopted a truck that is carrying cement for one of our sister, 900 bags. He's a distributor of cement. They hijacked the truck. These are the same group of autopiloters, infiltrators in this struggle. They hijacked this truck containing 900 bags of cement and later released the driver and the conductor, and they are requesting this our sister to pay them 30 million naira before they will leave the truck and the cement, and gradually they're already selling the cement to people. This is what is happening. The criminals, they are finding always one way or the other to try to commit crime in Biafra land. Mazi Chinedu, I am having a static noise coming from, I don't know, it's becoming much. Can you check from your system?
Mazi, nothing, this thing is only coming from you. Your voice is coming out clear,
okay,
and everything is okay here.
Clearly.
Your voice is clear as
okay.
crystal.
Okay. So, all these things, this criminality is taking another shape. And I am asking people from these communities, I always say this thing whenever I come to air. I said, the communities know these people that are committing crimes in their society. They knew them. They knew their parents. They knew their father. They knew their mother. They knew also IPOB members in that community whom they can easily talk to, ask them, and said, is this person part of you, or are they not part of you? Are they not part of you? So, all these things are things we have to know. All these things are the things we have to know. Especially, I'm coming now to, I will read a part of this letter for our people to understand what is happening in that area. And this thing that is happening in that area, is something I want to correct the people of Osun local government. There is a group they call Odimma also initiatives. Because wrong, you people are still wallowing in ignorance. After 2 years, presently the radio is speaking in Olo. In Osun, I want everybody in Osun, call the members of Odimma Osun initiative. I want every one of them to listen very, very carefully. If you know anybody who is a member of Odimma Osun initiative in Osun local government area, I want everybody to call any one of them. He must stick to Radio Biafra now. Because we found out that they are still thinking that IPOB have anything to do with this Eperima in Finland. So they are addressing, this community is addressing a letter calling him the Prime Minister of Biafra. And I want to make it very clear, this letter, I will read it and I will publish it after this program for people to see. They say this is a passionate plea for the withdrawal of armed groups in Osun local government of Imo State. We write to bring your notice the atrocities being committed by these armed groups in communities in Osun local government of Imo State. We are aware there is genuine agitation for actualization of sovereign state of Biafra, which is being championed by IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and your good self, among others. We are also aware there are genuine members of IPOB who are genuinely driving this agitation in every part of the southeast. However, the present armed group in Olu and its environs who parade, masquerade, and disguise as agitators and freedom fighters for the liberation of Igbos are anything other than agitators for freedom. The said armed groups engage themselves into various criminal acts, which include, but not limited to, rape, unjustified killing, kidnapping, burning down of houses, extortion of money, looting and vandalization of properties, forceful takeover of houses, intimidation, harassment of our people, among others. Have everybody heard what this thing Chinasa Nworu is coming on radio and be shouting every time of the day about criminals? This letter will be published. I am not the one that wrote it. This is people from this community. I have also said it before. Many communities have went to meet IPOB lawyers, asking them to ask Nnamdi Kanu that what his men are doing in their communities is unacceptable. But people don't believe. Sometimes some people believe. And we have made it clear for them that Nnamdi Kanu have nothing to do with rape, extortion, taking over people's land, taking over people's house, killing, raping, harassment, intimidations, forceful takeover of homes. They are taking over people's houses. They take over people's houses and rent it to people. Nnamdi Kanu is not part of this. To say the least, our communities has been overrun by these criminal elements, leading to the people fleeing their homes, leaving our communities a ghost town and with its economic and social shutdown. The letter I am reading for you is a letter from a community because they know. But why I'm reading this thing is that we don't want him because they put IPOB. That's why I'm reading it to tell them that there is no IPOB in this. IPOB is not part of this. IPOB, the letter stays on top IPOB, and when I will release this letter, I will cover the IPOB where they wrote IPOB because it is not IPOB. We don't know where this letter will go to. Let me continue with the remaining words for this letter. It is our considered view that what is happening in our community can be better described as criminality other than agitation for freedom. It is incomprehensible that those that claim they want to liberate and secure are the same people they are serially killing, destroying their hard-earned properties and holding under slavery. We therefore wish to plead with you to order the immediate withdrawal of these armed groups from Osu, who claim to be ESN members, as their conduct are not acceptable and tolerable to our people. We humbly request especially that the non-indigenous of Osu, local government among this group should be asked to leave Osu while we create peace with our ESM brothers who are indigenous of Osu. We look forward to your prompt action, hoping you will give this matter the urgent it deserves. Do accept our assurance of the highest regard. The sign, yours sincerely, Eze-elect Mokede, chairman of the Osu Initiative. These people, we need to protect them because the next thing they may go to kill them. Barrister Remi Eze Diorama Agwezi. We need to protect these people so that they will be able to do what? Because this letter, why I am releasing this letter, because this letter was also addressed to the General Commander ESM Biafra land. That is why I am releasing this letter. That is why I am releasing this letter. For people to understand what IPOB is fighting. I want our people to understand the level of criminality the Nigerian government have set up, and you know our people, some of them want to be opportunists. They want to reap from anything that come across their way. The Nigerian government is killing our people, adopting them. The Nigerian police, they are on the streets, capturing our people, disappearing our people in every checkpoint. The Nigerian government, on the other hand, are using a clandestine way, recruit mercenaries from the coastal region coming to adopt and kill our people. We found out the attack that happened on MBC the other day. Most of the boys, as they were attacking, came into the community attacking people. They were shouting, Asawana, 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 Asawana. They were leeching attack on our people in a peaceful community until two boys decided to commit suicide. They used their car and ran into them. They said the way they are destroying their community, killing people, the boys have no option to stop them than to use a car, and they committed it and ran into their car before some of them who survived. But those two guys were killed. They died because when they hit them, the wall collapsed on them. And this group of people, they all ran away from the car and they escaped from the community. These are things happening in Biafra land. People are paying the price trying to defend this land. Why some want to make money? We know these things will be there. We know we cannot fight for freedom without having saboteurs, without having people who will work for the enemy. I want everybody to know this. It is normal, but the problem is how do we handle them? Nigerian government is coming in every angle, trying to make sure that they destroy IPOB. But little did they know that they do not have the capacity, they do not have the strength, they do not have the tactics. They might have the money, but they are not capable to destroy IPOB. The foundation of IPOB that was built by Mazi Kanu, nobody. We can only destroy it by ourselves, not Nigerian government. The only way to destroy this struggle is if those people who are in IPOB, those people in the leadership position, those people at the top of the hands of this struggle decided that they are going to destroy it, which is the probability is maybe 2% out of 100, because that 2% is that somebody, maybe a member of the DOS, may decide to backslide, but that cannot affect the struggle. How? Who are you going to get a former where he is? Or Chinasa Nworu, Chinedu, Azayoba, Mazi Chinasa John, all of them, and other DOS members scattered around the world. How are you going to destroy them? We are seed. If you cut us, we are a tree. If you cut us, we germinate again. But before I round up this, for people to understand what we are passing through, I think everybody and every one of you have heard what happened to the Justice Jumai Sankey, the woman who sat at the hands of the appeal court that gave Mazi Kanu freedom and discharged and acquitted. Every one of you is hearing it today. Some of you might have heard it before now. That Justice Jumai Sankey, she was the head who had the appeal court that gave discharged and acquitted Mazi Kanu. They just assassinated the husband today in a cold blood. For we in IPOB and we Biafrans, we send our condolence to this justice. We know they killed your husband, they assassinated your husband today because you stood on the justice. You gave a judgment that the whole world is celebrating, but in Nigeria, it is not accepted. You gave a judgment to a man who did nothing, and you did it without being biased. You were not bribed. You were not intimidated by the Biafran people. You were not intimidated by the IPOB legal team, but you did the right thing. And what happened today is that they have come and assassinated your husband to intimidate, to punish you for giving that judgment. Biafrans around the world will stand behind this woman who have lost the husband because of the judgment he gave to Mazi Kanu. Because he said that Mazi Kanu should not be tried in any court of law. That Mazi Kanu has been discharged and acquitted. That this man is innocent. And after that judgment, They sent him away from the vehicle to another state, and today they have assassinated the husband. Therefore, this is to show you the things that are coming on the way. The journey ahead is very difficult. But are you ready to forge ahead? Because for we in IPOB leadership, this is a mission we must complete. It is a mission of no return. It is a suicide mission for us, that it is either Biafra is restored or we'll all die fighting for Biafra. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can go to the next topic for the day. Thank you so much.
There, Mazi, you have spoken about the general update on Biafra struggle and the criminalities and everything, and the challenges ahead. I don't know whether you still have anything to talk about the challenges we have ahead on this struggle. Whether there are things also you want to add to it before we go into the second point, please. I don't know.
Mazi, the challenges, I will put them down when we are about to, maybe people are asking questions, you understanding me? That's when I will put up I will release the challenges and the things that we need to improve on. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, now you go on to the second point of highlighting on Biafra Heroes and Heroines Day, our Holocaust Day, that is sacrosanct, has been made possible by IPOB, I think since 2014. You know, we need to remember those that fought that we might live, not only even during Biafran War. Prior to that, the Kumekus, those that resisted the colonization, the changing of our nomenclature, until those that were slaughtered by hunger, in any way, by saboteurs also, with the help of saboteurs like Okpabi Aseka, even Nnamdi Azikiwe. Those people that died standing, they led legacies. Please, Mazi, go on to highlighting on all these issues, please. Because today, I think today is 27th. In the next 3 days. Go on, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. We're going to the second topic of our program today, about highlights on Biafran struggle. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, as we approach to the D-Day, which is the 30th May, the day we are going to celebrate, all those who have fallen for the Biafran struggle, it is very important for us to understand that what we are doing on 30th May is a tradition. It is a way of life. It's something we expect to be immortal in the life of Biafrans, those who have fought. If you look around in our land, there are no places. The people that have died who fought for this Biafran struggle, there are many places apart from Ojukwu, University of, I think, Uli, State Polytechnic, I think State University, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University in Anambra. There are many places that those who fought for this Biafran struggle, their names supposed to be mentioned. Like the second Niger bridge that they just built, this is supposed to have a name of people like, what they call it, Ajuzie, Colonel Ajuzie, Philip Effiong. There is nothing. There is no project. They have named the name of Philip Effiong in Biafra land. There is no project. They have named people like Colonel Ajuzie and many other people. There are places, there are institutions. The names of these people should be used, but they are not doing it. Those things would have helped us to remember those who fought for us, those who did one thing or the other to save the Biafran people. We will be celebrating them until we restore Biafra, so that we can be able to name them in some projects, institutions, ministries when Biafra is restored. Even the second Niger bridge, I am not the one to decide that the second Niger bridge now may be named. Even the name of Mazi Nnamdi should be named. But I'm not the one. This is something the leadership of IPOB will come together. But one thing is that as our celebration on 30th is coming up, most of you can be asking, why do we make sit at home in Biafra land? The reason why we are putting sit at home in Biafra land is because in 2013, 2014, when we built the cenotaph in Enugu, when we do as a remembrance before Wazirike went and they knocked it down, then in 2014 or 15, thereabout, then Onyendu, 30th May, was celebrated in Aba, in CKC Aba, I think, in Aba. That was the first time Biafrans came out in mass and we celebrated the Biafran heroes and heroine day. And thanks to Mazi Nnamdi for setting up this. And this is nearly 10 years we are celebrating and honoring our dead heroes since after the Civil War. Nobody remembered them. Nobody remembered them. Nobody remembered these people. Nobody. Mazi Nnamdi have really awakened the spirit of tiger in many of us. He remembered us. He taught us things that we're supposed not to be taken for granted. And I can tell you, those of us who understand what 30th May means, those of us who understand what celebration of those who fought for us to be alive, since we started celebrating this, our life have changed drastically. Our life has changed. We have increased in knowledge. We have understood the things we say makes our enemies uncomfortable. The things we understood that happened to our people makes most of our people uncomfortable, because they thought it is something we should let it. It is left for us to forgive anybody who killed us. They are not the one to tell us to forgive. They are not the one to tell us not to celebrate our dead. Every one of us living everywhere around the world, we know countries celebrate this kind of event. They are celebrating the Holocaust Day. In Rwanda, they celebrate also remembrance for the Genocide Day. In Kuwait, they remember the Liberation Day, the time they liberated Kuwait. There are people killed during the Saddam Hussein invasion. Britain still remember the World War II. We see Russia remembered. Nigeria is still remembering the independence, the time they fought to become free. Most of us will, even in primary school, they will say it is British also one anniversary. They will come to sell some peanuts for us in the primary school in our place, but they never want us to remember our own people that were killed during the Nigerian Civil War. I am sure, Mazi Chinedu, I think most of us have the experience. They will say, bring 1 naira. They will even take money from us to celebrate the British people that died. But for us, we were not allowed to celebrate our own dead. It used to be a green and red ribbon. They will tell you everybody in the school must. Nobody was asking. Our parents were not even telling us. Because sometimes I said our parents, I don't know whether it is out of intimidation or what, most of them didn't do good to us. They never told us what they suffered in the hands of Nigeria. Had they told us what they suffered in the hands of Nigeria, we won't stay so long before this struggle started. They hid everything from us. They hid it from school. Our parents also decided not to tell us about how our people were massacred. But this generation of Biafrans, led by Mazi Nnamdi, he have taught us, as we are celebrating our 30th May, we don't forget in Mpo, in 2016, when we wanted to celebrate our 30th May in Mpo, the Nigerian military swooped on us inside the Catholic Church in Mpo. They massacred our people who were getting ready. Nobody said anything. Till today, more than 100 people disappeared, killed. They took away their dead bodies. Many of them poured acid. There are people who survived that attack, and they are there. They can give a testimony of what happened on that fateful day, on that tragic day. One of our brother, Chidozie, who is in India currently, he's a victim of Mpo massacre. And there are many people who survived that Mpo massacre. And since that day, since that 30th, 29th May, it's supposed to be a candle night, then the following day in Mpo, 30th, our people were massacred. And from that day, we found it that it is not safe for our people to march around in Biafra land on that 30th May, because the Nigerian government, with the help of the British, they had been assured to massacre us, that nobody will talk about it. But that's not back. In order to maintain that, on that day, we want everybody to understand that we, the indigenous people of Biafra worldwide, remember our fallen heroes from 1904 to present, from those killed from the time of Ekumeku, before they amalgamate, because they killed our people before they amalgamated us. They killed our people before they amalgamated us. They didn't just amalgamate us without, don't think that our people didn't fight. Our people fought them, the Ekumekus. From 1904, we have been fighting against the British, against the imperialist colonial masters. For that reason, on 30th May, we are going to remember all our fallen heroes from 1904 to present. We shall remember the victims of Asaba massacre, Aba massacre, Emene, Igbocha, Obibo, Onitsha, Olu, and Mpo massacre. And every other places, these people have massacred our people because they are fighting for the restoration of Biafra. We shall also remember our gallant men and women of ESN who have paid the ultimate price for our freedom. We shall remember people like Ikonso and many other officers. But Ikonso is the only officer, ESN command, we can say he fell in the hands of the Nigerian government. So far, most of the ESN commanders, they are very strong and kicking, though some of them may be in the hands of the enemies, like people like Chuks, Obasi. All those ones that are alive are not the people we are remembering. We are remembering the dead. That is one thing we have to understand. We shall also remember all the victims of Fulani herdsmen and Nigerian state-sponsored terror. That is also the people we are remembering. We know how they have killed our people on a daily basis. As we are remembering them, as we are putting them in our prayers, all those people killed by the Fulani herdsmen in our land, because all their mission is to find a way to overrun our land and take over the land. They are all mercenaries, agents of the Nigerian government trying to kill us and take over Biafra land and the resources. We shall also remember as the victims of Atlantic and Sahara Desert slave trade. They will not be forgotten, because some of our people that were taken into slavery, they were taken forcefully from our land. Forget about all those things. They are telling you your people sold them. Your people sold them because they were sent. Go and bring them. It's just like what is happening now. They are killing our people, taking their body parts for organ trafficking. You will say it is our people doing it, but there are big hands, there are big people, there are billionaires who are pushing, who are pushing them who are in need of these things. When they say it's our people selling them, because there was an agricultural revolution in Europe, they need workers. Even the Pope of Rome that time, he approved to go to Africa and take slaves. They came with guns. People will say they sold them. They sold them. Sometimes we want to put the blame on our people. But these are people, they fought. Our people fought, resisting that. So now we say our people are doing this, doing that, this is what they have. They came to our land, and this is what they forced. They use their guns, their guns, and they make sure that our people were taken into slavery. If they say they didn't want, okay, people go, and what if they say we don't want to buy? And when did they stop? When they start to produce machines. There was the machine revolution in Europe. During that time, they found out that they don't need to go down to Africa to go and get slaves again to come and work in the plantations, because there were machines. This was called the machinery revolution in Europe. That was the time, industrial revolution, yes. And there was a story, it was very popular, about a black Biafra man who used to, it was a competition. When they invented the machines, there was a black man from the Bight of Biafra, I forgot the name. They said he was very tall and huge. When the machinery revolution, industrial revolution came in, he said that the machine will never beat him. They protested. Like, it's just like now they are bringing robots to take over some jobs in companies. He protested with his men, and it was to break the rock for roads, building of roads. The machine, they set up a competition between him and the machineries. The machines were breaking the rocks. This man, they say he was very tall from the Bight of Biafra. He was breaking with hand. He continued to break rock for more than 8 hours non-stop. And finally he collapsed. That was when the machine defeated him. And that was when many people gave up. That something that have come to replace. The news now filtered everywhere that the machines have defeated man in most of those hard jobs. All these people must be remembered. We mourn them. We mourn all our people going through the desert because of economic hardship, who have died. Remember, the Arabs also took our people on slave trade before the Europeans came. We remember our people who have died across the Sahara Desert in the Mediterranean Sea, trying to go and find greener pasture where there is no green than snow. We are also remembering all our people that choose death rather than to be in possession and slaves to another human being. Those who have suffered and died under the brutality and the inhuman treatment of slave owners. We remember every one of them. We remember all these people on the date, and I'm very, very sure most of the coordinators, continental reps, I am very sure most of you have received the 30th May official letter to be submitted to foreign missions. And if you have not received it, make sure you contact your continental reps this evening. There is a 4 pages letter to be submitted in all foreign missions. Those who are going for protest, make sure you submit this with the continental rep should inform you how official letters are being delivered. Don't just take the letter and print on anyhow. Make sure you ask your continental or regional rep how the letter will be delivered, because there are ways to deliver a diplomatic letter. It's not just by envelope and put. Make sure that you do that, and make sure for those of you who are coming out in the countries where they are going to protest, make sure that these letters are given to the places you are going to protest. For those who are not protesting, you are doing your gathering the countries that don't have authorization to make protest. Make sure the letters get to the foreign missions in your country of residence about what we are celebrating, what we are passing through, the illegal, and upon all the judgment given to this to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is all contained in this letter. Make sure they are delivered and report to your continental reps that these letters were delivered successfully. You must give a feedback to your continental or regional rep. Every one of you who have gotten this letter, make sure you send a feedback. You must inform your continental reps, the countries, the people you submitted to, and make sure you follow up in case there is any response to them. That is very, very important. Therefore, because of this celebration, this anniversary, I know many countries have the programs, what they want to do. And we have already made a pronouncement that on 30th May, on 29th evening will be our candle day, which is on 29th. We are expecting by 6 p.m. in the evening, everybody must be at home. We don't want much movement in Biafra land. We must show a sign that we are mourning those who have died for the Biafran freedom. This is something, this is a program once in a year. We don't need to remember you that you're supposed to be part of this. Anybody, you are buying your food, you can buy your food tomorrow. We have announced this before now. You can buy your food on Monday. But what we are saying, from 6 p.m., the mode for mourning our dead heroes and heroines must be activated. We must see a quiet mode. It's a time for mourning. Mazi Doziem, the HOD, will be on air on the 30th May for a national broadcast by 8:30, I think by 8:30 Biafran time, right? By 8:30 Biafran time, Mazi Doziem will be on air for a national broadcast for the Biafran Heroes Day. But let me make it very clear. Biafran Memorial or Biafran Heroes and Heroines Day, it is not a disputed fact. Nobody can dispute. Nobody can even ask us what we are doing. Nobody can ask us why sit at home. There is no room for this question. There is no room, because this is 10 years we are doing this. We expect every Biafran, for those even in Lagos, in the northern part of Nigeria, we want you to respect and honor that day. No matter the kind of business you are doing, you are not in Biafra land, honor that day. All of you in Lagos, we are counting it. We don't forget. We expect every one of you, markets, be closed down on that day. Remember that this is 30th May. Biafran's heroes are heroes. Nobody can question you why you didn't come to the market. But in Biafra land, it's a total lockdown. And everybody know on that day, we don't need to talk. We know what to do. Biafrans knows what to do. It is not new. It is not something we have to come and beg you. It is not something we have to remember you, since the Nigerian government don't want you to understand. We don't need to tell you, today is 30th May. We don't need to tell you. By tomorrow, Monday, buy anything you want to buy. Get your food by 6:30 in the evening. On Monday, 29th, there will be candle light. There will be candle night around the world for those who will be gathering for the candle night. and we expect every one of you to be cautious, be security conscious. But on 30th May, it will be total lockdown from 6 a.m. till 6 p.m. in Biafra land. From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. in Biafra land is a total lockdown, lock under key. Onye na-achọkwaghị ikwete, anyị ga-ekwetere by force. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can go to the next topic. Ndewo nwa Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi. We proceed immediately to the continuous detention of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have said it here. They punished one of the judges, presiding judges of the Supreme Court. They punished her by assassinating her husband. For us to understand the desperation of the Nigerian government in order to subjugate justice. But Mazi, continue, please, because many people is what they are waiting to hear about our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his case, and the way forward on his case. Please go on. Mazi, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi. Okay, I'm here. Sorry, I was on mute. Mazi, on this final topic about the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, up till now, we have heard the health issues or health challenges of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But one thing I want to tell Nigeria is that Nigeria should know that all this time they have detained Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have they achieved what they want to achieve? The answer is no. They have not yet achieved what they want to achieve. And to make the situation worse, they are now openly assassinating people, killing people. They may try it also on Ozekome. They have tried it on Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor on a couple of times, on many occasions. And they continue to trying to eliminate people, to intimidate people. But one thing we want to make sure is that they can't intimidate IPOB. They can't also intimidate the legal team. Biafrans should know that what we are doing, we are still standing today because we know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. And that is why we continue to fight. We are not giving up. We are not ready. And I'm making it very clear for the Nigerian government that there is something they have to know. The more they continue to detain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the more they are causing problem for themselves. The more they are causing problem in the southeast. And I am saying, you see those politicians, some of them now, who were part of the team that helped in the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some of them now are leaving office. They are no more going to be in the office as governors. Oh yeah, back Abacha also a government. Say Akodacha, Akufecha, or Darawo. We are going to make sure that even those who have participated in what happened to Mazi Nnamdi, who were in office, protected themselves with securities around, continue to protect themselves, running around, that today they won't be in that office for a long time, but we are still here. And their sins will never be forgiven. They're supposed to know, let me make it very clear. They must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we have to know that Nigerian government did this thing in 2015. Justice Ademola that gave judgment, unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015. the Nigerian government also raided his home in 2015. They raided his home, intimidated him to make sure they sidelined him. Then, when they bring in Binta Nyako, they also blackmail Binta Nyako, Justice Binta Nyako, with her husband and her son's corruption cases, forcing the woman to make sure she jailed our leader, or they jailed the husband and the son. This was the things they did. That is why when our people go out there in the public, trying to talk things that has no connection, giving fairy tale stories without information, most of our people on the social media, they take imagination, imaginary stories. It's like a fairy tale, fictions. They continue to use the story to deceive people. It has been the way of the Nigerian government to show you the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a very serious case. The case of Mazi Nnamdi, like I said, imagine what 2015, what Justice Ademola saw from them. Imagine what they did to Justice Binta Nyako. Imagine what they did to Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Imagine what they have did now to Justice Jumaye Shanki. What they did to the husband. Imagine all these things. Because they want them to pronounce wrong judgment. Now they have assassinated this judge because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And now they have done this, they have pushed, for you to see, like I said earlier, they have pushed this case to 14th of September. 14th of September, the leadership have every briefing from the legal team. You know, we are not the people that come and say, only do tell like this. You know, don't do that. You know, even if there is something that powerful need to put down, maybe he have a message, powerful cannot come, you understand me, and say, Onyendu told me to write like this, like this, like this. You know, that is the difference between the IPOB leadership and the infiltrators and those who are trying to make wave, who want to say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu told me to write like this, to tell you people like this. These are how you know the criminals. These are how you know the criminals. They are looking for small information, and that is how, when they hear that information from somebody, they quickly run, because they are hungry for that. They want to use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is already a name they use. It's a cash out name. They can use it when they just hear any information. They run and go trying to use it to wipe out their records, the things they did. Biafrans, do not be deceived on the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. Even the Supreme Court, they will discharge and acquit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from all this case. We have a capable legal team. Forget about what people are talking around, moving around. Ozekome. And I want to clear something. There is some stupid things I see our people writing. Ozekome is this. Some stupid people go to write it. Even Yahoo was able to do what? Yahoo was able to debunk their lies. You understand me? Yahoos were able to debunk their lies. Because they go to tell you, oh, let me tell you, before IPOB, I think son, Mike Ozekome is a son already. He has been a son. And all these people in legal practitioner, they have been there. They have been defending people. They have been lawyers. They have been doing work. Mike Ozekome is not today, he's a son to Atiku. It's not today. And when it comes to law, you are not going to, they are professionals. These are people, you hear his statement. We don't want our people, those, you see some of you who are ignorant how things work. Because he defend Atiku, you say he defend Obi, people continue to deceive you. They are right. Ifeanyi Ejiofor is defending IPOB today. Does it mean that if Ifeanyi Ejiofor found a case, he can defend somebody where they will pay him? He will say, that is the stupidity many of us did. But you don't do it in profession, because some of us left our businesses. Some of us stopped doing business with people, friends, who were very close to us, because we are doing Biafran agitation. Even some of them did not abandon us. It is we that went back from them thinking they are not happy because we are doing Biafra agitation. I have business partners, I stop communicating them. Even if they give me a business, I don't do. I don't. Even they come, thousands of dollars, I don't. Because this mentality that most of you are having, that because I am doing, for example, if my brother has been a politician and suddenly I'm a Biafran agitator, I will now disown my brother because he is a politician, he is somebody, or he's a medical doctor. Because this is your enemy, you are not going to attend to him. Because he is your enemy, you are a doctor. It is against the profession. You are not a lawyer. You are not a medical practitioner. A doctor. No matter who, according to their ethics, whoever that is brought to them, there is no discrimination. You must save the patient. The same thing with lawyers. It's a profession that when they found somebody they can defend, irrespective money is involved or not, they have the right to stand in the gap. Most of us, or many of our people who have this bad mentality, some of us, we are friends with many people who today do not like what we are doing. So if tomorrow you see a picture of me and somebody say, oh, he's working with politicians, this might be pictures of 15 years ago, 20 years ago, when we have not even started the Biafra agitation. I want our people to stop this. We need to grow up and stop going out there talking rubbish, ignorant. I know your leaders of infiltrators, he's an ignorant as anything I can imagine. That's why when he threw these ignorant things in the public, some of you just grab it and start talking rubbish. Mike Ozekome is not somebody any of you will drag on the social media. Ifeanyi Ejiofor is not somebody you come to drag on the social media. Even no matter anything, Aloy Ejima, don't drag him on social media. We have a way to settle if we have problem with any of them, we can settle our scores. None of the lawyers, because the moment these things are happening, they are using it. All of you saw what happened, how people have played with Onyendu issue. All of you have seen it. And you people should stop being emotional. Biafrans around the world, stop being emotional. When something comes up, you just become emotional. Especially on the issue of Mazi Kanu. We have to face reality. We have to be strategic thinkers. We have to be thinking, analyze things, and think critically on any subject before you just grab it and start making mess out of the whole thing. The international community is watching. You think they don't know? You think they are not seeing what you're doing? Some of you of recent, you started shouting, we do not. What we are saying is, why some people, when they come and talk, we don't say anything about them, no matter anything they wrote. Like some of you knew the lawyer that says presenting Mazi Kanu internationally. You people saw what he did before. They were the people, he was the main frontline man they were using to go for Biafra government in exile. He was the one they are paying $50,000 any trip. 5 times he came to Nigeria, $50,000 for 5 times. And all of a sudden, what he came and wrote, is that why you people are making noise? They are base of the same feather. It is all about money for them. Because they have gone a different path. Everybody come to attack themselves. Is it a new something that all of you will start disturbing yourself, coming on social media, making noise? Dear friends, by now we're supposed to be intelligent. We're supposed to be intelligent. I have said this thing before on air. White people, Americans, they have come masters. Forget about all these things. They are flexing our name on the top. Everybody they call black people, Igbo people. All the Americans, many of them are con men. The Westerners, they are many con men. Only that they do it. Nobody they fraud. They are con men. My lawyer, all these ones. It's all about money for them. For 2 years, all those rant and write letter, do this, and what have they done? Nothing. They did nothing. Consultant turned to lawyer. Lawyer turned to consultant. This one turned to I go there. This one turned to this. Now, to get money now for Onyendu, they are now telling you that the IPOB leadership, Chinedu and Abanyim, refuse. They refuse to bring out money to bribe the Nigerian. And let me tell you, there is nothing like that. There is nothing like that. Nobody, IPOB leadership will not bribe any lawyer, any judge in Nigeria for the release of Mazi Kanu. Let us make it very clear. We don't engage in bribing. Everybody know us. IPOB, even the lawyers that are handling our case, we don't engage in bribing. Sometimes there are some of our people they will hold. You will hear where they say, we know he did nothing. They will say, bring money, bring 1 million, we will release him. We say, why should we pay 1 million to you? Release him for what? What did he do? Take him to court. Take him to court. We don't mind. Because the moment you open this room, our people, many of our people have that criminal tendency. I could remember somebody who called himself a Biafra once tell me that if he go and find out where one IPOB member is in the detention, we pay him 50,000 naira. If he find 3 people there, we pay him 150. I called him, I said, are you okay? Are you normal? So your own brothers, that the Nigerian government, and he is an officer. He claimed to be an officer. The person who introduced him claimed to be, he can use his opportunity anywhere he found that IPOB, he pay 50,000. I told him, you're a criminal. That means you can even organize IPOB members to be arrested so that you can. I told him, you're a criminal. We don't do things in this way. I told him, we don't do things. Any of our person, we know they did nothing. They only arrest them because they are IPOB members, because of the Biafran struggle. The same way as they are holding Mazi Kanu. And I'm using this opportunity this evening to clear this air for those living in America, because that is where they used to generate all kinds of light. That is where the DSS start working with the infiltrators. Then they push it down, start pushing it in the throat of many people. They start pushing it on the throat of many of our people. That because they want to steal money from you. They want to take your money. They are telling you that they refuse. They need to bribe the lawyers. Who is giving? They need to bribe the judges so they can release Mazi Kanu. Please, do not allow yourself to be deceived in this way. And for you, who said you took contract to come and kill IPOB members, family, IPOB leadership, their families in Nigeria, Makachineke, isi na Biafra land la, ilaga disi biara, oga derege na chukwu. We are not the people you can come and intimidate and harass. I need an abacha opera, all of us. Opera naba, you come and kill them. You think because you people succeeded to sell Mazi Kanu, you sold Mazi Kanu out. You think it is like that for everybody? That's not Babisebotela. Yeah, Murako. We are here to defend the Biafran freedom. We are here to defend Mazi Kanu. We are here to defend our people. We are here to defend that Biafra land. There is no going back. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. It is either they come on table and they tell us the day we are going the Biafra referendum, or they are in for a very long thing. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, what we have to do, we continue to put Mazi Kanu in our daily prayers. We are doing the one we are doing, the IPOB leadership, continually pushing through diplomatic means, which we are not going to be making public, because the moment the government know, they want to know who and who we are getting in, they will go there to furnish them lies. They say, oh, leave these people out there. We don't want that. Besides, many diplomatic missions are not made in public. That is why when America called African Summit, most of the head of state go there. When Russia call also, all of them go there. When China call, all of them go there. They will never told you it is all about interest. And because of that, what matters to us is the interest of our people. What matters to us is the freedom for the Biafran people. It doesn't matter what anybody can say. It doesn't matter what anybody want to do. It doesn't matter the blackmail. Blackmail is nothing. Because we know the day is fast approaching. When all of us, whether you like it or not, either we will sort it out on a battlefield or we are going to sort it out on a round table. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I will stop here. May Chukwu Kadiama bless you. Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo Mazi. We are going to go into just a few minutes break so that when we come back, the lines will open so that people will ask, call to ask question. There is one, one platform I'm just watching and somebody say want to ask question or something like that. I don't know, but this is the time you get prepared, please. Although it's not going to take long, but please do not go away. We will be right back.
What comes to your mind when you hear about Biafra, the 30th of May Heroes Day? Is it the pain or the courage to keep fighting on? The sacrifices of our heroes, the pain our mothers passed through, the innocent children starved to death by the Nigeria government. All we remember on the 30th of May.
Fight on, brave boys, fight on, heroes of our fatherland. Pursue the enemy, harass him, destroy the invader. March on, brave boys, now that victory is in sight. March on and hasten the disintegration of the enemy already set in motion.
We reflect on the pains and the agony they passed through, the zeal for freedom. They fought with pains and hunger for freedom. The cold nights, they paid the ultimate price for us, to be free. The 30th of May, a day we reverence so much. We sit at home to reflect on the sacrifices of the brave men and women who fought for freedom. We remember them. With our collective efforts, we shall remember them on the 30th of May. We shall never forget the courage they fought with, for a better future. Fight on, brave boys. Fight on. What comes to your mind when you hear about Biafra, the 30th of May Heroes Day? Is it the pain or the courage to keep fighting on? The sacrifices of our heroes, the pain our mothers passed through, the innocent children starved to death by the Nigeria government. All we remember on the 30th of May.
Fight on, brave boys, fight on, heroes of our fatherland. pursue the enemy, harass him, destroy the invader. March on, brave boys, now that victory is in sight. March on and hasten the disintegration of the enemy already set in motion.
We reflect on the pains and the agony they passed through, the zeal for freedom. They fought with pains and hunger for freedom. The cold nights, they paid the ultimate price for us, to be free. The 30th of May, a day we reverence so much. We sit at home to reflect on the sacrifices of the brave men and women who fought for freedom. We remember them. With our collective efforts, we shall remember them on the 30th of May. We shall never forget the courage they fought with, for a better future. Fight on, brave boys. Fight on.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, a member of the Directorate of States. As it is, we are going to open the lines, although not many people. We are not going to take much calls as usual, please. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Our direct line as usual is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call and ask a question or give your contribution, but make it to be as brief as possible, please. Let me go to direct line, please. Let me, cause I've started showering. I say showering in. Showering. Caller on direct line. You are the first caller. Let me see. Callers on WhatsApp, please hold on. The signal is also working. Signal line is also working. You can as well call on Signal. I want to start by taking calls on direct line. I have callers already. No, the direct line is filtering. Is being filtered, cutting off if I pick it. Let me go direct to the caller that has been no, let me try again. Caller on direct line. What? Many calls on direct line, so it's making it to no. My goodness me. Caller on WhatsApp. Let me. My goodness me. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Go on, please. Let me. You have been here. You are the first caller. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, Mazi. Are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you, please. Not only me. Go on, please.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. I am grateful over all your efforts in propagating the Biafran freedom, the way you are doing it. Is very commendable. I want also to thank Agun Echala Biafra, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, for all his elaborations. He has explained a lot of things that has been happening in Biafra land and what our people are doing, the way they are doing it. And I think it is for us Biafrans now to know those who are really fighting for Biafra. And for our brothers and sisters who are equally in the US, that he has spoken the way it is this day, alerting them and intimating them of what some of them are doing. I want to equally ask them not to see it as a betrayal, but Mazi Chinasa Nworu has spoken the way, and most of us, you know, in the churches, whenever a gospel is read in the pulpit, wherever you are touched is wherever you are involved. They have spoken it the way it is. And I plead with every Biafran, wherever we may find ourselves, to start doing the right thing. Because the betterment of our land, Biafra land, is for all of us. There is nothing you make that is called money that will elevate you more than more than the blessing your land shall be given to you. You don't kill your brother to become rich. No. You know, especially us, I want to equally ask our people within the Olo axis to be very, very watchful and sit up. I don't know why people should behave the way they are behaving, and some of our leaders are watching them and keeping quiet. And you, the young men that are being used to torment your own flesh and blood, know it that nothing lasts forever. Please, I plead with all of you, tormenting your own people to put an end to it. It is wrong, and it is never to the growth of our place. We need to stand up and do the needful. Our land must be peaceful to attract development. Also, on the 30th of May, I want to plead for peace, for total concentration of Biafrans. Even if you think no, you have not lost anybody in this struggle, still remember that during the Biafran war, somebody died in your family. And those that have died, you may think that they did not take part in the struggle. They may have died because of the hardship the Nigerian government has pushed us into, that caused a lot of deaths, that we are premature in our midst. So on that very day, I expect every one of us to stand still and our land to be in total lockup, in total lockdown for our deaths, to equally fight on to liberate us, the living, that our land may experience peace. This I want to also to thank Mazi Chinasa Nworu and you for doing a very great work. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening from here.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, Jonas, thank you for picking my call, and I want to use this opportunity also to greet my beloved brother, Agune Chamba Mazi Chinasa Nworu, for coming out to educate Biafrans in what we need to know concerning our struggle. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I have a question to ask. Just as you said, Nigerian government has used the husband of the judge who declared Nnamdi Kanu discharged and acquitted in his the release that they asked Nigerian government to do concerning the case of our leader. And my question I want to ask, because Nigeria, everything about Nigeria is when you do something good, against them, they will use that to give a penalty. I want to ask, as this case now is in the Supreme Court of the zoological country called Nigeria, is this woman now they killed her husband? Mazi, is it not a signal they are trying to give to any judge that is going to judge the case of our leader in September? Is it not a signal they are trying to give to him, or any other judge that is going to, be on that day to judge this matter? Maybe for him to know that if you try something like this, this is what we are going to give to you, because they have tried it in Mazi. Most of the lawyers that have come to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. I don't know why Nigerian government is doing. Please educate Biafrans more, or give us light more, so the Nigerian government will know that they can continue killing these judges because they stand on the truth. And please, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, before you educate us more on this, I want to use this opportunity, please. IPOB Heroes Day and Heroes Day here in Austria is going to take place on 30th of May. We know exactly how we've arranged in this coming Heroes Day. All IPOB, we are heading to Vienna. Every zonal coordinator, please, you have to educate our people the reason why all of us must head to Vienna. Just as all of us assembled here in Linz on 1st of May, this is how we are trooping to Vienna, the capital of Austria, to also let the whole world know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been discharged and acquitted, and also letting the whole world know that we are mourning our people that have killed since 1914 up to date. So please, there will be no excuse. There will be no, if you know you're working, we have announced it. Make sure you take free from your working place. We must troop in Vienna to let the Austrian government once again to know that our leader Nnamdi Kanu must be released. And all we are asking for is for referendum for us to free ourselves in that animal country called Nigeria. Mazi, thank you for picking my call. God bless you. Please highlight us on this killing of the judges. Please.
Thank you. Mazi Chinasa, you want to say anything? You have him right?
Yeah, Mazi. Yeah, I heard him. Mazi, it is very clear, like he mentioned, the assassination of the husband of Justice Jumai is a pure signal for those who will handle the cases of the Supreme Court on 14th September. It is an intimidation tactics. I have said it here, what they did to Justice Ademola, what they did to Justice Binta Nyako. These things are very clear. The records are there. So that is the lane they want to go. That is the path they have chosen. So the most important thing is for us to alert the world, be on alert, continue to expose them, and make sure that we continue. No day shall we forget the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No day. Yes, we can, sometimes we may not come to talk, but we are following up, getting updates from the lawyers, talking to them, and we must continue. That is why the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very, very important to us. If the one we need to come and raise alarm, we will raise the alarm. But we make sure that those who are coming there, going and visiting him, always give an update on how he is, on how the situation of his health, and we continue to do that until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is set free. But for those of you in Europe, especially I used to say Europe is the heart. This is the heart of this struggle. Europe is the heart of the Biafran struggle. That is where people move. They can come to a capital. It's not like in America. In America, you will see this 30th man will go. There will be nothing you will see in America. You will not see any of them do anything. But you see, in Europe, we know how Europe handle things. And we are saying, this is once in a year program. Once in a year. There should not be any excuse. People will make sure that they are going there. 30th May is not yesterday. We all knew that this 30th May, the next time is going to come is next 2020. Maybe that time within Biafra people, but it is a date. It is a tradition. It is a date that none of us should forget. So when the time is coming close, everybody should make sure they become part of this program. You can take off day. That day, the money you are going to miss is not going to buy you, it's not going to solve all your problems. It's a day, something you just have to sacrifice. That's all I can say. We don't need to be reminded over this. That's why I say it's a tradition that everybody must adhere to. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi. Caller on direct line, you have been waiting. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Yeah, please go on. Go on, please. Go on.
Nworu, thank you very much for the gospel. I'm calling you from Atlanta, Georgia. Just a very quick one. This Biafra, we are just, that we're fighting for. It's a must we have to get it because with the whole thing going on in Nigeria, if we don't get better, in fact, we're gone. We are really gone. With all these assassinations going on, even though you mentioned about our brothers, I know God will protect them. Sometimes I fear for their own life, but I know God will protect them. The enemy will not see that because they're doing a very good job. So I pray God will protect them, nothing happens to them. And then one thing I wanted to put out there again is most of our brothers that lives in Europe, I know they speak, they don't just speak English. Like I heard this thing on Mazi Chinasa program, because that was yesterday or 2 days ago. Most times when they're out there on the protest and then they always, speak in English. I mean, maybe some of these people in Europe, not all of them understand English. If they can make like a mandatory, not just particularly for this, our heroines, hero and heroines day. Anytime they have a protest in Europe, let them bring out somebody who will, once they speak in English, they speak in their local languages. Let it be like a point of duty so that these people, those that don't understand English, will also understand what we are trying to pass out to them. Let it just be like, or any time there's any protest, let it just be like a point of, if you can just put it out there and beg them. I'm sure there are so many of them that have been there for so many years. They can come and, speak in the language of that people. That if they don't understand it, they understand also what you are passing, trying to pass to them. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you, and see you later.
There were Mazi. You made a point. We must continue. Let me caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Hello, good evening, sir.
There were Mazi.
Hello, good evening, Mazi Chinedu.
There were. Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Delachi. I'm from Abia State, born and brought up in Aba, though I reside in Libya now. I'm calling to congratulate all the effort of the DOS in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You people are doing a great job. I know it's never easy. I and my family here over in Libya, we are thanking you. We are appreciating all your work. And I still want to talk to our people at home. Many are still messaging me, telling me that they don't know the leadership to follow, that they are seeing many things online. And I want to encourage them over there and still to inform our social media warriors that we should keep pushing on teaching them. They need to keep on listening to the IPOB leadership, the Radio Biafra platform, and they need to follow the instruction of the doors.
Okay.
Hello, Master, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. There is something you said now. Yes. Mazi, the whole world is hearing you. Yes. The whole world is hearing you, Mazi. I don't know if you are having earpiece, remove it, please. I don't know. Mazi, you see, just like what he said now, people are listening to nonsense online from WhatsApp because they don't listen to Radio Biafra. It's a problem to our people, a very big one, Mazi, honestly speaking. That's why some people, they will be inboxing you, asking you rubbish question. Is it true that somebody sent me this they have released Mazi, they just released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Is it true? Different rubbish questions, and you start wondering, say, why can't you listen to Radio Biafra London so that you get the information, the right information? My goodness me. Please, people that are calling through Skype, I'm using it. Please, I am using it. If you call, I cut you, know that it is disturbing me. Please, I am using it. Please, I beg you. I am using it. So we must continue. Even the direct line, I'm cutting it, but it cannot. Oh, I don't know what is happening. Many calls anyway. I have caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Are you still there? No. My goodness me. Calls are Mazi Chinasa, I hope you are still there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
calls are
okay.
humming everywhere. But to pick it is the problem. Sometimes, Mazi, if calls are plenty in a phone, even if picking it is a problem, honestly. But we must continue what we are doing. We must continue. Let me see, caller, whether the calls are overwhelming. Whether the calls are overwhelming. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Chineke. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? No, the call just cut. We must continue. Please, there is some, because of overwhelming calls, you'll be hearing hums of calls, but you are not seeing nothing. Whether the phone is crashing, honestly, Mazi, I don't know. The phones. That's why I'm restarting. The calls are too many. If you want to pick one call, the thing will cut.
Yeah.
So that is a problem, because many calls are coming. Many, all the. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 phones. But we must continue.
We must,
We must continue. So, caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me now? You called before. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Go on, and conclude.
I was speaking before.
Yes, I know.
I was speaking before, but it's like, I don't know, maybe from your device. So I want you to also encourage our media warriors, which I'm part of them. My name is Mazi Chinasa. Let us keep on preaching to these people to keep on listening to the IPOB leadership, to the doors, so that they will be getting the proper information needed. Many people are misbehaving back home due to lack of proper information on what is going on ground. Some people are confused due to these infiltrators keep using our name to commit so many crimes, and when they are committing it, they keep on mentioning ESN name. They keep on using the name of Onyendu to commit so many crimes, and this thing has been affecting this struggle. It has been affecting the case we have with Nigeria government. I know that the DOS has been trying to speak on this, especially Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I give him many accolades. He has been trying to speak on this, but I don't know why. Lack of knowledge and ignorance has been wandering our people over. We should keep on pushing on this. And another thing I want to talk about on it this evening is concerning this, our 30th May. I love how it has started, and I appreciate all our efforts to make it stand. It is very necessary that we have to be remembering our fallen heroes to maintain the dignity of our land, to maintain the sovereignty of our nation. We must be remembering those who fell for us to stand, because we can never forget them, because one day we shall all die, and if we are not remembered, I don't know how it will be. So we must keep on remembering them. That 30th May must remain, and forever we shall remember it. That is all I have to say, and I keep on appreciating the DOS, and I appreciate the legal team, Mazi, Ejiofor. They are all doing a great job. I appreciate all of them. Thank you, sir, and I believe freedom is our own at last.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on direct line, are you there? No, it's gone. Caller on signal, are you there? Caller on signal, can you hear me? Caller on signal, can you hear me? Caller on signal, if you are not ready, I will take caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, Mazi Chinedu.
Yeah, go
yes,
on,
Mazi Jonathan, I can hear you. Good evening from my side.
Go on, please. Welcome to the program.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from my side.
There, Mazi, go on.
Mazi Jonathan, I hear you very loud and clear. Thank you. I am Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Thank you so much. I am Mazi Chinasa Nworu from Biafra State. Professor Jonas, what I want to ask the chamber is this. This regime of Nigerian government, especially those of Igbo extraction, in the reign of the government of Nigeria, the set of the people in Nigeria authorities that has committed so many atrocities against innocent IPOB members in Biafra, against even non-IPOB innocent Igbos and innocent Biafrans on across Biafra. Professor Jonas and Mazi Chinasa Nworu, the question I'm asking, now that their tenure is expiring and many of them will be relegated to the street just to work like normal people, Mazi, now we cannot protest in Biafra. And what are the other directives that we can use to send a very good message, a very, very good message to them, such that the incoming government will also realize that what they did by killing their people, by adopting their people, by maiming their people, and all sorts of humiliation against our own people are not good. What can we do to send a very clear message to them? That is my question to
Okay.
Thank you, Professor Jonas.
There were. Now you hang up and listen. Mazi Chinasa,
Yeah, Mazi, I heard him. Mazi, I want also, there is observation. When they are talking, the voice is very fast. So check from that side. I'm finding it difficult to understand, but I got his question. He said, now those people, the governors, those who are leaving office, what are we going to do to them? Am I right?
Yes, of course.
Of course. Mazi, listen very well. Listen very, very carefully. There are many ways to kill a rat, but there are the ones we can make public, and there are the ones we cannot make public. Towards these politicians who have killed our people, moved many of our people, hand them over to the northern government. Until today, we have not seen them. One thing we urge every Biafran to do is that we will make sure that all these people, from Wike to Devomahi, to Uguanye, to Obiano, to all of them who have Okrocha Alaboleno now. Okrocha is already, he have disappeared from the arena. These people that I mentioned, and some of the senators that we know in one way or the other, we will continue to humiliate them in public. Anywhere they come, even if they leave office, they come for ceremonies, they come any place where our people gather, they must be booed and disgraced out from that place. In the public, it's normal. Anywhere you see all these governors in Biafra land that have already, we make sure that anywhere they go, they must be humiliated. They must be humiliated. we must always follow them until they pay dearly for what they have done in our land. We must reject them. Even after their office, they must be rejected. That is the one I can say in public. The ones we will not say in public, or the other ways to solve some of those problems, we are not going to make it open. But in case we found them anywhere, humiliation is the watchword. Boo them, throw them eggs, even throw them water, because they deserve not to walk in our land, no matter who they are. That is an order. Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo. I have a caller, Mazi Joe. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me? Yes, go on, please. Please go on, go on.
Okay. Good evening to all dear friends. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I give you a very great salute for your work for Biafra. Mazi Jonathan, you have been awesome in this job. It's not easy picking calls that flies in from different places. Chinasa, please, I have a question, and it's also a suggestion. Yes, we have our heroes that died for us, and they are beckoning on us to invite them into the struggle. I would like the DOS to because what I'm saying something from the spiritual angle, because we cannot use the deity of our enemies to defeat them. It's not possible. They brought the religion, they twisted it, but we cannot use it to defeat them. I'm suggesting that we start reverencing our heroes past. We can decide to canonize our saints. All those people that died during the Kumeku War, they were gallant men. We can call on them, like the Christians. They have their different saints that they call on. We shouldn't be afraid of what people are going to say. These are our people that died for us. We should canonize them as saints, so that the spiritual impact, it will change a lot of things in Biafra land. By the time we have 10 saints named, saint this and that, it will have a big spiritual impact on us. Because there is no one who can defeat the English with the religion that they brought to us. It's not possible. It's never possible. It's never possible. What is giving China edge? What is giving India edge? Because of their spiritual background. It is giving them a big edge. We are always in this our Biafran quest. I will hear some people praying to the God of England to come and help us to defeat England. It's not possible. It is not possible. Please, it's a suggestion. We have to do this. We have to do this. It's a must that we do it. Mazi Jonathan, please, can you please permit me to announce the...
Please, go on, do it very quick, because calls are everywhere. People are waiting. Go on, just in a jiffy. Go
Hello,
on.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes. I say go on. I say go on, but do it in a jiffy.
Hello?
Mazi, go on. Go on. Mazi, go. I'll do it in a jiffy, please.
It's just to announce to all Biafrans that on the 30th of May, we'll be having our remembrance program in Berlin. Please, we urge you all in Germany to please find your way down to that place. It's very important because we have a reason to celebrate these our great heroes. We have and it's a must that we must be there. Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. And Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please, is there any way you can please answer the question the thing I suggested, please? Thank you. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. Although it's not a question, it's a suggestion. But Mazi Chinasa, you want to say something about it?
Yeah, Mazi, what I want to say is if he has been participating in our 30th May Remembrance Day, we used to mention names, call names of the people we remember, because we are still on the process of gathering names. And we hope that one can be very, very possible when Biafra comes, when we will build a memorial center for all those things. But for now, what he said is okay, but we must start somewhere, and that is what we are doing. Continue remembering them. When Biafra comes, we can now decide on that side, because there are many people who died. We don't even have the numbers or the names. But those things can be made possible, to publicity, because by the time people will, if Biafra comes, people will now provide. We not only provide names, we will go to the extent to know what each and every person did, how they died. This is something we have to, before we now come to a conclusion that we are going to declare this person in our prayers. I want to tell you also one thing, Mazi. We have to also give accolades for Biafrans around the world. How bold. We are not afraid of anybody. People come out now very boldly, call their ancestors with boldness, without anything attached to it. And we are proud of it. The only thing we say is that while you are doing it, respect another faith. But we have to. It is something we are doing, and we don't want to force it on the throat. Or it's gradually, everybody will fall in line. But let's continue remembering them. If you have names of people, what they did for Biafra, we try to. It's now that we have to gather them. And when Biafra comes, because, for example, I just came across, I just posted it now, about an Irish sister who lost her life. They call her Sister Cecilia Tagberry. She was killed on 26th September 1969 when her car was struck by fire from a low-flying Nigerian aircraft, as she and her colleague were visiting one of the newest sick beds. Her Biafran driver also died in that attack. Bishop Okoye, who had invited the sister to Port Harcourt, said Sister Cecilia was the first martyr of charity. She was buried at Emekuku Mission with Dennis Kennedy. Do you understand me? Dennis was also his driver, those who died during that time. So what we are saying is this: there are people, many people who did things for the Biafra struggle. We need to keep the record, get everything right, and at the end of the day, we can be able to see those who will say this is a martyr. But according to those who saw Sister Cecilia during that time, and according to Bishop Okoye, she said she was the first martyr of charity. That means you know what this kind of people was killed by the Nigerian aircraft with his Biafran driver. So I want us to continue gathering information, and by the time Biafra will come, most of these mysteries will be solved and the history will be written very clearly for everybody to understand. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. You have been waiting for 10 minutes plus. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
Okay. Can you hear me? Good evening from here.
There were. Welcome to the program. Go on.
Yeah, my name is Anthony. My greetings go to Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I really appreciate you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, on what you have done tonight. You have done what no man can see now, but in future, people will see what you have done today. I want to comment on what you have just said concerning a letter you read from the one part of the state in the Biafra land in Imo State. I want to use this opportunity to say all the Biafrans, all Biafrans all over the Biafra land. The letter which Mazi, our brother Chinasa Nworu have read this evening is trying to indicate something there. Is trying to chip in something there, and is trying to give you expo, and is trying to bring something out of something. Is trying to make a difference, because the people that have rose up, which is the Nze, and also the people of the community who have been seeing the omens happening in that community, and they say enough is enough, that that IPOB still remains saint, that Nnamdi Kanu still remains saint, that they have discovered the strange hand in the soup, and that strange hand must be removed. So now they have wrote the letter and asked that with immediate effect that they want the people that brought these very abominable people, the people of Ipa, the people that have been causing mayhem in Biafra land, that they should be removed with immediate effect. If all the fellow Biafrans all over the Biafra land can still use this very measure that this community used and signed by their lawyers and their chiefs, I tell you, all these remnants, all these evil doers, all these evil ones that are rampaging everywhere in Biafra land, they must be flushed away with this idea. It's a welcome development. That is number one. Number two, going to the area where our brother Chinasa Nworu, the commander, who have mentioned concerning the oil well that they are digging, the well they are digging in Anambra State, precisely in one part of the local government. Now, I'm asking a question. Biafrans, what are you saying? What are you saying concerning the place where they are digging the illegal well and they're giving Nigerian government permission to come and dig or to come and transfer, bury a pipeline to worry, or for what? Okay, if it's permitted like that, why not Nigerian government? Why not one part of the northern state which are mining gold? And they have said that they don't want anybody, Nigerian government, to put hand in anything concerning mining their gold, that the gold belongs to the community. Why must Nigerian government come, or the people of Anambra State or the governor or whoever must sign that Nigerian government should come and bury pipe or dig anything like oil well and they transfer it to Niger Delta or to Warri? Now, at the same time, I'll be bringing the white men come and inspect or to monitor what is going on there. What I'm saying there is that enough of this. We don't want that to continue again. The Biafra should refuse. Anyone they caught drilling anything or digging anything there, do away with that person. That person is supposed not to come to that place, because that place is a holy land, it's the ancestral home, and nobody has the right to take away anything like mineral resources by force from Biafra land. This is my take, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We must continue going down slowly towards the end of the program. Mazi Nodim, can you hear me? Mazi.
Hello. Good evening. Yeah, I can hear you. Are you hearing me?
Go on, please. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan and Mazi Nworu. Here is Chibike Nodim calling from Bern, Switzerland. Greetings to everybody. Greetings to IPOB worldwide. The hard cause. We are here, going nowhere. I have one or two remarks to make before I give the announcement that even made me to call. The first is the last caller has just made some point on what I wanted to say, but let me just still make a short remark on that. The issue in Osun and the letter that Chinasa wrote, it is they know. The people that live there know who is involved, because I believe our ex-HOD Uchenna Siebu is also from that same village. He's from Oberuru. These are within that reach. He knows exactly what is happening. So I believe the added IPOB to create some sort of movement to let IPOB react. But the fact, they all know, because Uchenna Siebu is also a part of that community. That's the first remark. The second one I will make before I go to my announcement is the ignorance of Nigerian people who always believe, like I had today when Obi lawyer was calling he mentioned that he have wrote the Americans, the French, when the court case was annulled without giving him pre-notice. And you look at Nigerians, every little thing they tell you, United Nations, America, international community nonsense. The truth there is this. Why are there not so much war through proxy in Africa, in Black Africa of recent years, unlike how they have it in the Arab world? Is because most of our leadership are all puppets. They are all appointed by the same people who films wars across the world. The same way the caliphate appoints governors to us is the same way these known international communities appoint presidencies to us, just like exactly what happened of recent to Tinubu. This is why there are not war in Black Africa of recent, because they are still getting their interest. Their interests are secured. So this information, I believe, is not for Biafrans or for IPOB family members, because they are vast in knowledge on this. It's just about some few Nigerians who might be listening. They should just throw away their hope with the so-called international communities. These people doesn't feel you. From what is happening in Ukraine is what every sane person must understand, that they don't feel humanity. Sometimes I wonder if these people are human beings. They only cares about their interests. But notwithstanding, we must be talking. Let me make a fast announcement, because I know millions of people. I've been calling for a while here, but thank God I got you. The information I want to give is for the regard of our 30th of May. Coming on the 30th of May, and that will be in a very popular site in Geneva, Switzerland, in the headquarters of the United Nations. This is where every country comes. It's a very popular place. They call it Palace United in French, because it is a French area, but everybody who is within Switzerland and in the corners of Switzerland, like France and all these areas, are all welcomed. Just write United Nations English in your Google navigation system, GPS system. It will take you today. Our event will begin at 11 o'clock, but please come before time so that we can have some little talks and organize ourselves in time for the preparation of the real event. Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Nworu, as always, you are doing a great work. I have to leave it for Mazi Nworu. There is an information, a part of a member of mine asked me to ask you whenever I call. Or he said he will call, but maybe he can't get you. But let me ask it right now. About 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, in his village in Enugu, or in the city in Enugu somewhere, there were some Fulani herdsmen rearing cows in the town. And he asked me, is this normal? Why are they still rearing this cow? So me too, I'm of interest to know, why are they still rearing cow in the cities? This is my question. Thank you so much for your prompt response. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Mazi Chinasa Nworu.
Thank you, Mazi. Yes, thank you, Mazi Nadim. Let me go straight to the question you just asked about. Mazi, one thing is this. Many Fulanis are being driven away from other parts of Biafra land, and most of them are heading to Enugu. Even in Delta State, the ESN command in Delta State is doing a very great job against the Fulani herdsmen. They continue to push them. And sometimes in Enugu also, I will make this thing very clear. ESN most times will work when we got pre-information. Sometimes the Fulani herdsmen can come in a place, we don't have any information. People there must report to us or report to any IPOB member in that vicinity, you know, or IPOB members in that vicinity supposed to report. We cannot, confront these people if they have already passed the place, because we are not everywhere. We must accept that. We are everywhere with the IPOB members. We are everywhere with ESN intelligence officers in the city. Then we can only respond. The men in the bush can only respond when information gets to them. But one thing I'm telling you, presently, Enugu is where we have a number of Fulani herdsmen that are still disturbing the environment. Some of them coming from Benue, some of them coming in from Kogi State. We have monitored the situation because this is farming season. We know what is happening. Mazi, what I will say, those who got those information, we have an inquiry line that they can always put up those information there. There are people on that inquiry line. They will immediately forward it, and the commanders involved will be alerted and informed. Sometimes they may miss them, but as no lata, we continue to pursue these people. But one thing is this, we have to know. It is an order that I don't know when it will be revoked. It is an order that anywhere Fulani herdsmen are found in our land, they should be sent to where they come from, either to heaven with their cows or back to where they come from. We will not allow them to destroy our land. Enough of the one they have done. And also, we also urge all those, before you send us information, verify, because sometimes it might be an old video. Sometimes people can see some old video. You remember those times, because sometimes people do send us something, an old video, they just write it and push it to us. Some of us know the old videos that when you send it, we tell you this is not a new video. But if it is a new video, don't hesitate to send us the video, tell us the location, not just any place. Tell us there are Fulani people in this particular location. This will help us. But if you tell us this video is from Enugu, Enugu is very, very big, so that we can be able to know the exact place where this thing is happening. We are always open to receive those information. It is our duty, because we know these are terrorists. If you give them any little chance, the next thing you will hear is that somebody has been kidnapped, somebody has been killed, somebody has been raped, and at the end of the day, Tony Blair will advise them to say it is just a farmers' herders clash inside the city. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were. I'll pick the last caller. You have been here going to 10 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp. You're the last caller. Please go on. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were.
Good afternoon here. My name is Ikechukwu. I'm calling from United States.
Mazi, can you bring your mouth closer to the device if you are not using earpiece, please? My goodness, it just cut. Why? And the other people want to replace you, so I don't know why you call. Maybe caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, I pick your call. Can you go on, please? Mazi, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. Mazi, are you waiting? You are listening to the device. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have that time. Let me pick the other caller. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? I don't know why you cut. Go on, please.
Yes, Matt. No, it's network.
Okay, go on, please.
Yes, my name is Nkechi Woko. I'm calling from United States, Houston, Texas. I want to say, Ndewo Mazi Chinasa, and may God bless you and keep you and give you more knowledge and more understanding, and the other members of the Directors of State. What I want to contribute and what I want to you to look into and the members of the Director of State is that, as this Zipazu is going out, and they see what is going on with him and the OT, and the only place we have a little bit calm in Biafran land and the Igbo land is on the Abia State. That demon may try to do things that is often by making that place a little bit ungoverned to present governor that is there. So I want you guys to look into it and know what to do about it, because they are all demons. They can do anything they want to do if they want to do it. And they put a little bit eye on ground by bringing a little bit men on the ground to because of insecurity, because it's only at the state and the Aba is a little bit save a little bit in Igbo land as of now. So another thing I want to say is that if you ask people around, like the back of Osisioma, I saw these Fulani people, according to what the message I got last week, that they are moving their cow around, and it was like you are going to the new Abia State University, where they say they're gonna build it now. I say they are going towards Owerri. So they say they are moving their cows over here. Another thing I want to say again is that what you're saying against people that living here in the United States is 100% sure and truth. Sometimes I may run into some of them here that have been older than me. I would like to discuss about Biafra and about everything. They will ignore you. They will still telling you about Nigeria. So whatever that you said about United States and what is going on about United States is true. So once again, I will thank you, and I will thank the members of the Directors of State for the good work they are doing. Thank you, sir. And we let you guys trying to look into Abia State very well and see what you guys can do, because we don't want problem. That's over.
We don't want problem all over Biafra land, not only one place. Mazi Chinasa, I think this is the last call that I will receive. So you proceed to making your closing remarks and announcements, if there is any. Please go on.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. Our brother Ikechi could have just called. We are going to look into this issue of Fulani herdsmen in Osisioma. We are going to, as I'm getting this report now, Abia State ESN command will be informed, and I'm sure they are listening also. People in Abia are listening. We have heard what you said over everywhere, like Mazi Chinedu said. We don't have a particular state. We will say we want peace to be in our Biafra land. We want everywhere to have peace. That is why, as we are campaigning, I want every Biafran to understand one thing. As we are campaigning for our people to return home due to the way they have been treated, both their election and other things, and for security reasons, and for them to return back to Biafra land. Last time when I came on air, I announced about Discover Biafra land, our Facebook page, where we are promoting things. We expect our people to go and follow that page, because some of you by now, many of you never knew about your land. You never knew there are places, fine places in Biafra land, because the Nigerian media and the international media have done a total media blackout about our people. But to my greatest surprise, when I announced the page Discovered Biafra Land on social media, yes, it gathered like up to 2,000 followers. And as the people, the admin there, they started working to post about our places. We now found out that Facebook now is slowing the membership of that page. They don't want people to be on that page. They don't want people to follow on that page. This is battles we are battling because they don't know. The Discover Biafra Land does not talk about politics. It doesn't talk about anything. It is only about places in Biafra land, things pertaining to Biafran people, business opportunities, places, those who are finding it difficult to relocate, tourism, places you can go to spend your money. These are the things that are being promoted on Biafra, on Discover Biafra page. Nobody discuss about politics there. But why is it now a trend that Facebook now is limiting people to follow? That is to show you people the battle we are into. But we are not going to stop. Make sure you follow Discover Biafra Land on Facebook. And we will make sure that we will bring you every opportunity, every chances, things, places you can relocate in Biafra land. Do not allow. Some of you are living in villages in the northern part of Nigeria. Some of you are living in villages in Yoruba land. You are living inside the bushes in Yoruba land. They ask you, you say you are living in Lagos. What we are saying is this: come down to Biafra land. Come down to Biafra land. There are good places to live. We have already shown you, even though they said Imo State insecurity in all, look at Owerri. There are beautiful places. Asaba, Anambra, Oka. Most of you do not know. Look at Enugu, Abia, Cross River, Akwa Ibom, Igbocha. There are places for you to live. And we are using also all this opportunity, calling our people who are already returning to put up real estate businesses is very, very important. Real estate business is one of the businesses that all these people going down to Biafra land have to venture into, especially in Aba. If you go to Ngwa Road, almost all the residential buildings, apartment flats are being used for businesses, which is not supposed to be so. If you go to Aba, apart from the, I think, shopping mall for the textiles, many apartments, many homes in Ngwa Road, they are all used for garments, shoes, all these things. It does not supposed to be so. We are asking our people, go down to those places, map out, build semi-factories where people can come and take partitions and be doing their businesses, and it will help them it will help in efficiency in production. They will produce more than staying in homes, in apartments, sewing those things. Allow those places, as people are returning, people will to return to those homes to live and not for businesses. This is one thing we have to know. And we are asking those business investors, look into these things. IPOB is not coming to do the investment, but it is our job to educate, to inform, to enlighten our people, the things they're supposed to do. I know some of them will say that I have my money, but we are telling you, you know not everything that you know. But we are telling you in Biafra land, you have opportunity to build mini factories, and people will move in there as petitions where they can be able to build. That is how businesses will grow. That is how we can meet up a global challenge in garment production, in shoe production. It is very shameful. We saw some shoe or garment factories, they were showing in Aba. This is they're just making mockery of the whole thing. So what we are saying here is this: those who are returning back to Biafra land, those who are building your estate, give it to IPOB. We are not charging you anything. We will promote it for you. We will tell the world. We will tell Biafrans about your business. Show us the shopping malls that you build. You don't need to pay us. It is for our own betterment. Show us and tell us any IPOB member is ready to promote it for you free of charge. Tell us that these places are ready for our people to take over the business. We will do it for you. We are not charging anybody. Our main purpose, our goal is to make sure that our people returning back to Biafra land, they have a better place. They can do their businesses. They have a better place. Build homes, accommodations is very, very important. There are land. Forget about all those things they are talking. There are heavy land. And what we are saying is also, as you are building, build something nice that people can be able to pay. And the people can be able to let it be something modern. It's not because you want to invest in real estate. Please do it. Let it be up to the modern standard. Because you know, buildings are things that goes, they depreciate, they look outdated. Do something that when people are even paying their hard-earned money, they will be happy to do that. That is for those who are returning and discover Biafra land. I have another point I want to also raise here today. From now onward in Biafra land, IPOB will not take it lightly with any traditional ruler who are bringing people from the northern part of Nigeria, those whom we know they are killing our people, they are part of those who have killed our people. The act of bringing anybody from the north, when they pay you money to crown them chieftaincy title in Biafra land, is hereby stopped and banned. Because we know a new government have been installed. Most of you are going to invite all Dick and Harry, all Tom and Okeke, everybody that put anything in the envelope for you to crown them chiefs. We do not say you don't crown people chiefs, but we know people who have become part of those who have killed our people. And IPOB will not take it. Any of traditional ruler in Biafra land that crowns any of these killers, those who have kept Biafra land down, kill our people, IPOB is not going to take it lightly with you. We are going to make sure we shred you and deal with you in such a way others will learn an example from you. That behavior must be stopped. We should stop anybody. You can bring people from anyhow just to come out. Tomorrow, some of you will bring here some Wike inside Biafra land to crown them. Every Biafran must watch out. Some of you tomorrow will bring Jubril to come and crown him one title. Some of you will bring what they call him Abakiari to come and crown him in our land. This nonsense must stop. And it is from tonight. For us, after our 30th May, it is like a new year for us. We have things we are not going to tolerate after mourning our people, and we must make sure we put them into effect as soon as we can. Dear friends, also there is another topic I want to touch this night. This is about lynching in Biafra land. Lynching of petty criminals in Biafra land will not be accepted by IPOB worldwide any longer. I want to make it very, very clear this evening that the ESN command and the M branch has been ordered to make sure that to prevent anywhere somebody will be lynched in Biafra land. In this 21st century, we supposed to know that this is a barbaric behavior that's supposed not to be condoned in our society. It is unaccepted, it is illegal, and we are going to fight. And those, if we found out that you are part of those lynching people who are championing lynching people, we will make sure we deal with you in Biafra land. It is very, very disheartening. In 21st century, we behave like animals. It is very disheartening that you are lynching people because of a cup of curry. You are lynching people because of a Chinese telephone. You are lynching people because of a bottle of beer. You are lynching people because of 100 naira. There is nowhere in the world where people are killed because they steal. Picking pocket is everywhere in the world. Everywhere. Go to America, there are picking pocketers. Go to UK, there are picking pocketers. Go to Japan, Thailand, Malaysia, everywhere they are. Go to Dubai, sometimes people snatch your telephones. Nigerians snatch phones sometimes before it was stopped. Nobody have been lynched. If there are people you found a picking pocketer, or you found somebody, a petty criminal who stole yam, who stole rice, who stole drinks, the best you can do, no matter anything, is to hand him over to the nearest vigilante groups there, or the Nigerian police that whom you believe it is still protecting your area, whom you still believe that they are the security you are seeing. Hand them over to them. The rate our people are lynching their own kind in the marketplaces, in the village squares. This is unacceptable, and I'm making it very clear tonight. IPOB is banning lynching in Biafra land. No matter the person, no matter what he did, if you people can lay your hands on him, hand him over. It is not your duty. This type of jungle justice must be abolished in our place. It is evil, it is barbaric, and it cannot be accepted in our land. And after 30th of May, we have many problems in Biafra land. Our people are being disappeared. Our people are being killed. They are taking their life by force. You also, you are lynching a human being for no reason, for bike, for motorbike. You are lynching them. Criminals are coming with guns, and you people don't do anything. The ones you do is the normal person, maybe he's... We are not saying that stealing is acceptable. We are not saying that people should steal. But what we are saying is that nobody should be lynched in Biafra land any longer because he's...
Mazi, do you know something absurd? If the same people, if it is maybe a Fulani or Nyugu commit even more grievous crime and our people cut him, they will never touch him. They will become good citizens and hand him over to the police. But once they see that he's an Igbo man like them, they'll burn him alive. It's very it's evil. It
is evil, Mazi. And this 30th May, after our mourning on 30th May of people being killed in all these very horrific way, lynching, and the IPOB members, you have a duty to do. This is a time for awareness. IPOB officers should make out a flyer, and we want this campaign after the 30th May. This is a job that we must paste these flyers in cities. It's not just by saying it on radio. It is an assignment. Biafra land coordinator, take note of this. State coordinators, take note of this. We are going to go into a serious awareness program over lynching of people in our village squares, in our towns, in our cities. This is not acceptable. We cannot be talking about how we are being killed and you can burn a whole man, maybe because of 500 naira. You don't even know the reason. There is hunger in the land. You will lynch a full man, a full grown man, or a young man. You don't know if, I am not saying that they are, anybody we found out, you will set him on fire, you will be hitting him with plank. Where is your integrity? Where is your conscience, dear friends? You will put white fire on him, people will be looking, nobody will save this human being. Nobody is asking questions. Sometimes people are lynched because they have a business deal with somebody. They set them up in the public, and you join hands and lynch an innocent man. The blood is on your head. And for that reason, from this night, It is an assignment that IPOB must make sure that this campaign will go a very long way. There will be jingles on this, and there must be flyers that will be pasted everywhere. If we want to restore Biafra, there are certain things we must take charge of. There are certain evils that has become a way of life among our people that we must make sure they stop, we abolish them, so that the things we are fighting for will come true. Because if we allow those Nigerian ways of life to be inside us, that means we are not ready to accept Biafra. We are not ready to restore Biafra. There are things we have to do. While we are doing those things, we are also clearing our way for the restoration of Biafra. It is very, very important that some of these social ills that have put our towns and our communities in a bad light, we should make sure we stop them. We cannot take this kind of behavior into Biafra. People are seeing it. Imagine in this 21st century, imagine this time of social media. How many countries have many of you seen where they lynch people, set them on fire? Tell me, where have you seen it? Posted on social media. How do you want people to look at you? How do you want people to reason? How do you want people to see you? These people, these are the people looking for their nation. They lynch their fellow brothers because of 100 naira, because of telephone, Chinese telephone, because of phone. You lynched a human being. Please, dear friends, we have to stop this. We have to stop this. And the ESN, intelligent officers, and the M branch must, from this time onward, go into identify anywhere somebody is lynched. It's on social media. We must make sure that those who stoned that man, those who set him on fire, we must apprehend them. We must, so that they will receive a kind of treatment that they will regret in their life for lynching a fellow human being. There are criminals, politicians, who kept us in this bad position, who kept us in poverty, who deny us everything we need. You don't even confront them. You praise them. There are rapists. There are homosexuals who are molesting small children. You don't do them anything. Who are destroying the future of your daughters. Like somebody said, today is a children's day. Instead of many of them to take children to go to the playground and go and make their children, all of them have booked hotels with small girls. That is how they celebrate their own children's day. They are small girls of 13, 14 years. That is how they celebrate their own children's day. And tomorrow they come out and lynch somebody who stole a telephone. This evening, these things must stop, and we must make sure we put them in the practice, because in IPOB, what we do, we talk and we do. Anything we say, we follow it up until we found a positive result in it. And also, one of the things I want to also say this evening is about the Biafran flag. This message goes to the Nigerian security operatives, the Nigerian police, the Nigerian military, the Nigerian DSS, and the Nigerian media, the media groups in Nigeria. We have observed with very heavy heart how you people in these past 2 years have disgraced our Biafran flag. Biafran flag represents the Biafran people. It is not a flag for IPOB. It is not a flag for Nnamdi Kanu. It is not a flag for IPOB leadership. Neither is it a flag for an individual. Every one of us knows what the flag means. A flag, what it represents. If you don't know, I'm not going to teach you what flag represents this evening. But I know that millions of people know what a nation's flag represents. We have looked into this. There are many reports, and we have gone through it, and we said, no, enough is enough. That every criminal the Nigerian police arrested, anybody harvesting organ, they will call them IPOB, and at the same time, they will drop the Biafran flag on the floor to desecrate our Biafran flag. Biafran flag represents more than IPOB. Biafran flag represents more than what me and you is saying here on radio. Biafran flag is the integrity of a people, a nation. Like every one of you knew or knows that Biafra existed. According to you, you said Biafra existed for 3 years. 3 years between 1967 to 1970, Biafra existed as a nation, even though we were defeated, but we are fighting to restore Biafra. And our flag is one of the things we're supposed to carry on with high shoulders. But the Nigerian police and the Nigerian army have continued to desecrate the Biafran flag in Biafra land. Anywhere they come out, they use the Biafra flag and throw on the distance. They even carry the Biafra flag in their cars, in their pickup, in their hillocks. Wherever they found any criminal, they just catch you, they tie you, they take the Biafra flag, they put it on that place with guns. I'm asking them, is the Biafra flag belong to IPOB or it belongs to Biafran people as a nation? Does this Biafra flag you are desecrating, keeping on both the right one and not the right one, anything you see, you use it. And because of what you have done to the Biafran flag for this particular 2 years, this message is going to all Nigerian security operatives and all the Nigerian military, the Nigerian police, for what you have done to Biafran flag for these past 2 years. After our celebration on 30th of May, from the 1st of June, anywhere you desecrate the Biafran flag and you use the Biafran flag to present criminals, IPOB worldwide will go on a rampage to burn the Nigerian flag and go to toilet with the Nigerian flag and desecrate the Nigerian flag anywhere. We shall lay the Nigerian flag in places and walk upon them and go to toilet upon the Nigerian flag. We shall do things and we will post them on social media around the world. This is a fight that you people do not. We told you this fight will never end in 1,000 years if Biafra is not restored. For 2 years, you have desecrated our flag. You have used it to give IPOB a bad image, give Biafra a bad image. Because during the Biafran Civil War, when you were starving our children, our brothers and sisters, during that period, they were known as Kwashoko. People from Biafra were suffering from Kwashoko. You gave that image to the world. The British gave that image to the world. It was a Kwashoko people with our flag. This time around, you are projecting our flag to be seen as a flag of criminality, a flag that people will use to commit crimes. And for that reason, my last broadcast here, I made it very clear that anywhere you see Biafra flag, it's not. Any group, any camp you see Biafra flag does not belong to IPOB. They are not ESN camp. I have said it on this radio on many occasions, if people don't know. We know why the Biafran flag is not being hanged in any ESN camp. It is because we want to respect the Biafran flag, because it is not only for IPOB. Biafran flag is not owned by ESN. Biafran flag is not owned by IPOB. It is a flag of a nation. It is a flag other people carry on a very, it is not only IPOB that use the Biafran flag. There are many people who use also the Biafran flag, even though they are not IPOB. Therefore, from 1st of June, anywhere we see Nigerian police using Biafran flag to display criminals with the Nigerian media, from that day, from the 1st of June, after our 30th May, from the 1st of June, don't hesitate to show us where they paraded our people with Biafran flag and the IPOB, you don't need to be told. The order does not supposed to come twice. It is once. If Nigerian military, Nigerian police continue to desecrate our Biafran flag, we will burn their flag, we will use Nigerian flag, shit on it, we will desecrate Nigerian flag to the level the world we ask them a question, what is happening to your flag? That is one thing I'm going to promise them, and this promise, we are not going to take it back unless they stop desecrating the Biafran flag. That is one of the instructions I'm giving this night. Everybody take note. Now, finally, I want to talk about our challenges we are having. The challenges IPOB continue to have is for our people to be very, very careful with their emotions. We know many IPOB members, yes, they want things to go, but we are asking you, don't take your emotions, put them in the dustbin. If you want to fight for the Biafran struggle, if you want to be part of this main fighting for the restoration of Biafra, take your emotions and put in the dustbin. Reasons are, these are the challenges we are having in this struggle. People are easily moved with lies and the fairy tale stories. All of us remembered there were people, because one thing with this struggle is that you might be moved with these stories. Later, you realize you want to come back. Genuinely, you made mistakes, but other people won't accept you. Chinasa Nworu may say, okay, you made a mistake, but others will not accept you because the way it hurts them may be greater than the way it hurts me. Maybe I was not the one you offended directly. Maybe the way you offended Biafra, because there are patriotic people, some will say you can never be forgiven. And you will hear voices from everywhere who will say, that is why we call everybody to be very careful before you play, and they play with your emotions. Every one of us was here when Uchemefo, let me say something about Uchemefo. I will not call him DJ Rezo. Let me address him by his name. Every one of you knew when Uchemefo started his issues. Immediately he formed the Biafran Human Rights Radio. He separated, launched his radio. From launching his radio, he became a lawyer. He remembered that he was a lawyer. They start to propagate without keeping emotions. Keep it. And face things reality. Make corrections where corrections need to be done. I found out that every means they try to reconcile us these differences, emotions was overriding personal emotions. He left and formed his radio. A group, he registered it, Biafra Human Rights Group. Along the line, maybe it was not going the direction he wants. They now move on to form the de facto government, the government in exile. He became every one of you in your presence, they made Asari Dokubo the head of, you people have seen the Asari Dokubo, the president for Biafra de facto government. You have seen him where he's campaigning for pipeline with talks in Abuja. That is the president for the Biafran de facto government. Now, Uchemefo, how are you feeling now? Along the line, you people remove the power and hand it over to Gidi to act as an interim this thing. It didn't work out. Now, Uchemefo have finally formed indigenous people of Igbo movement. Within how many years? Within how many years? He has formed now, he's now the convener of indigenous people of Igbo movement. Now people should contact him. He wants to now champion. Do you see what emotions have done to you? All those people that told you, ride on, after that, before this thing, he was the handling BBC analyst, their customer service, everything pertaining IPOB. He was the one giving them any small thing. He come and he analyze for them. He call us what? IPOB. Today, what are we calling his indigenous people of Igbo movement? The same indigenous people he wants, but emotions was driving him that he could not even understand that everything has a way it is being placed, even by nature. Most of you also today, who immediately after they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same thing that many of you did. Most of you did these things. Most of you took an excuse because you said, oh, you know the truth. But you don't want to support IPOB, you don't want to support ESN because you want it to collapse. Had it been the IPOB leadership did not stood their ground, by now, what will you be talking about IPOB? We would have forgotten Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because your voice is not strong enough. Your actions is not strong enough. Your strategy is nothing to write home about. Most of you decided not to support the struggle. Most of you do not pay, you don't pay dues, you don't pay ESN support fund, you stop. Even if most of you heard that even our account in Germany, that they close it, some of you don't even know how IPOB leadership is running the struggle till now. You don't know. But what you know is you come out on social media, you don't know how ESN is being sustained every now and then. You don't know what is happening even in your land. You don't want to support. You are waiting when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. You started supporting. Is that the way we are going to get Biafra? Is that the way we want to move forward? So, all of you, were you expecting as they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, everybody go home? Anytime they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we come back and started the struggle. Is that the way freedom fighters supposed to do? Just like the way in 1970, when our people were defeated, the remaining people that are supposed to go on with the struggle, they all disappeared. They all ran away. Some moved to business. Some go and sabotage and sell. Oliver the Coco play music for them. They forgot and continue. People who came out from war, they start to sing. Do you understand me? Do all the whole things they did. Today, where is People's Club? Our people have continued to move from one club to another, forming groups that will never in their life prove any positive things to them and their society. People should use People's Club to be an example. Use Igbo Union to be an example. They have all destroyed them. This time around, people come out, they sew uniform. 10, 20 people. They call themselves one name. They gather. Ask yourself, most of you in Biafra land, you join clubs. You are in this club, Big Boys Club. You are in this club every day, weekend. You are, this person have delivered. We are going for his father burial. From year to year, what you are running around in Biafra land is from burial to baby dedication to birthday to this is what your life is all about. You don't even know your land is in the siege. This is one of the things that are holding the challenges we are having in this struggle, especially our people living in Lagos, living in all these main cities. The young men, the young businessmen, the people who are supposed to support this struggle, they are spending their time from Monday to Saturday. Every weekend they have one program. either baby dedication of one of their member of the club, after either mother's burial, either father's burial, either somebody, the wife is going baptism, either somebody birthday, either somebody. This has become the life of our people in Nigeria, in Lagos, and this has become the life of every organization Igbo people are forming all around the world. Groups that are not meaningful to the society, groups that cannot even dig a borehole for their community. There is nothing they are doing. Some will call themselves elite. Elite, this elite, they call themselves Lagos Elite Club, they call themselves Anambra Elite Club, they continue to give all bogus names. They cannot support the struggle with 10,000 naira. But they can gossip and tell even the leadership what they don't know, and they are not part of IPOB. Then some who will be able to contribute $1,000 want to tell the leadership that because he have contributed $1,000, he is the one now to tell the struggle how it will be going. If not, these are challenges we are facing in this struggle. Our people living in diaspora who are not supporting IPOB, ask them what are they doing? They do nothing. Only house they will build. If they have a group, what they will do, they will go to Papa Madon, the father died. Let us put something in envelope for him. They go, this person have delivered. The son is doing birthday. Kagara birthday. This has been the life of our people. There is nothing more they are doing. Only IPOB is gathering to tell our people what is happening in their place, how to defend our place, how to support, to make sure Biafra land is secured. It is IPOB that have come to educate our people on the need to know about politics, and the need to know about the things happening in your place. Life is not all about money, 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 money. That is not what life is all about. There is no passion. There are nothing you people are creating than these ways of life. Today, people are making money on social media. You ask him, what is your job? He remember he's a content creator. I am a content creator. It is people that create things that happen in societies. You don't need to have money before you bring an initiative. There is nothing, no community services. With all the whole groups we have, no community services. If you go to our villages, you see how they have been overgrown by bushes. Bushes. People cannot even clean their own villages. It is not motorable. Is it government that will do it for you? You are a content creator. People in the village, nothing most of them will do. They are waiting for government to come and clear roads in their villages, in their communities. Roads they can be able to clean by themselves, organize themselves, and clean those things by yourself. Government will not do it for you. The moment you know this, you know peace. The moment you know this, you know the way to move forward. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom. And Igbo adage says, "Nobu ofojifo ofalafo." I'm going to stop here, and I will make sure that after our 30th May next week, I will be coming back on air to continue to educate our people and inform them. But don't forget, on 30th May by 8:30 a.m. in the morning, Mazi Chinasa will be on air to speak to Biafrans. But before that day, what I'm asking you is this. Are you supporting IPOB? Are you supporting ESN? Have you supported them before? Why are you not supporting them? What is delaying you from not supporting IPOB? What is delaying you from not supporting ESN for the marvelous work they are doing in Biafra land? Today, many people are farming. You people are not seeing those progress. That if ESN is sponsored more than what they are getting now, that Biafra land will be completely, we will eradicate all Fulani herdsmen and terrorists in our bushes. If ESN is well equipped the way they're supposed to be equipped, most of you don't know the sacrifice these men are paying to make sure Biafra land is quiet. Many people are in Biafra land, they know Biafra land is calm. Who made it possible? Who made it possible? Because we found out what Nigerian government wanted to do the moment they rendition Mazi Chinasa. They want our place to descend into war, just like they did in Ukraine. They did to this guy, Zerowa. They push him. Go, go, go. Today, they have leveled the whole country. That is why some people do this without thinking. You will run. At the end of the day, they will abandon you. Anything we are doing is for the betterment of our own people. We want Biafra. We don't want to destroy Biafra land before the restoration of Biafra. Restoration of Biafra does not mean you have to go out there to rape young ladies. You have to go out there to kill your own people. Restoration of Biafra does not mean you go out there to take people's houses, burn their houses. That is not restoration of Biafra. And IPOB will always stand in the gap. And we will continue to condemn those who want to turn the Biafran struggle into a criminal outfit, who want to turn the Biafran struggle into something that will be used to destroy our own people. And the IPOB and ESN is ready to support communities to make sure that criminals are eradicated in their communities. Informations are key. We use it to the best the way we can, and I'm sure a result will come out. What people don't know is how many of these criminals are being pulled down on a daily basis in Biafra land, because the communities now understood that they are not part of IPOB, that they are pure criminals in their society. And at the moment they told us, we push on our intelligence, and those who will do the job, the communities that we handle it, they handle it. Because all them in Nnewi, it is good for Biafran people. That is a center of, it's a business center in Anambra. We cannot allow people, criminals, to be threatening people in that city. We cannot allow criminals to be coming from everywhere, disturbing our people. But one thing is this, the community people should figure out, they know those criminals. They know the people inviting the criminals in their communities. They know them. They should not allow those people to be intimidating them. Like in Ihiala. Ihiala people knows Agama. They know Opaka. They know all these people. They know them. They know they are their sons. Why are they scared of them? Why are they not taking decisions on them? Why? They know their compound, they know their parents. Why? They know these people that they are not IPOB. But when they allow the Nigerian police, when they come there, anything happens, they say it is IPOB. They will spread our flag. The police will run. They don't know any other name is IPOB. But I'm happy that after 2 years of continuous battling, that our people have come to realization that Mazi Chinasa never authorized anybody to go and commit crime on his behalf, but Mazi Chinasa never set up IPOB to become a criminal outfit. That Mazi Chinasa never asked anybody to go and rape and kill, kidnap and take ransom because of Biafran freedom. Those doing that are criminals, and we must make sure they are being eradicated from our communities as we continue to pursue the restoration of Biafra. May Chukwu bless every one of you Biafra who have listened to me this evening. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, and I said, may every one of you, wherever you are, all Biafrans, be strong, be focused, and try to be critical in your analysis and your thinking. Ndewo no mu Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi Chinasa. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you've heard it from the horse's mouth. Therefore, this is where we are going to end the program. No addition, no subtraction. We must continue doing the right thing. And our 30th May, we must remember. Thank you very much. Biafra is our ideology, is our identity, is our tradition, is our religion. From me, Mazi Chinedu, together with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, it is simply good evening.